today is the day for doing. Boost your curb appeal with the best brands at the best prices. From new garage doors to colorful flowers, exterior lights to a new coat of paint, inspiration to installation. You can get everything you need on a budget, like select special order windows and doors, now 15% off. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Offer valid through September 11th. U.S. only. See store for details.
Hey, sis. What you up to?
Shopping for phone plans.
Check out Walmart Family Mobile. They have 2 truly unlimited lines priced for under $75 a month, powered by T-Mobile, plus all the latest phones.
2 lines for under $75?
Now with 5 gigabytes of mobile hotspot per line.
That's too good a value to pass up.
Touche, sister. Visit myfamilymobile.com or pick up your plans at Walmart today. Walmart Family Mobile. Get everything you love about Walmart in mobile. Video typically streams at DVD quality. See terms at myfamilymobile.com.
Lowe's is here to help pros like you save with special Labor Day savings going on now throughout the store. Like $45 off 5-gallon pails and $15 off gallon cans via Lowe's gift card rebate when you buy select interior and exterior paint and stain. And get up to 40% off select appliance special values with 4-piece kitchen suites as low as $1,160. Whatever you need for your next job and any job after, do it right for less. Start with Lowe's. Paint offer valid through 9/4, appliance offer valid through 9/11, U.S. only.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
You're not wired to have a response to this sound. You're neutral to it. You hear it every time you finish a meal and never feel anything. But if we were able to associate this sound with a new stimulus, save the food, we've achieved pulling a natural response from you. Save the food. Why are we doing this, you may ask? Save the food. Because this ad is trying to change your after-meal behavior through brainwashing. Because food waste costs the average family $1,500 a year. Save the food. Cha-ching. And $1,500 extra bucks is like getting a pay raise. Save the food. Cha-ching. You're promoted. Which could pay for your child's braces. Save the food. Cha-ching. You're promoted.
Check out my braces.
So when you hear this sound, rethink your behavior. Cook it, store it, share it. Just don't waste it. For tips and recipes, visit SaveTheFood.com. Brought to you by NRDC and the Ad Council.
I adopted Bento in 2010 from a shelter. A lot of people know him as Keyboard Cat.
That's just one adoption story that started at a shelter. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Tiger weather now.
Hot temperatures for us here as we head through the holiday weekend. Mix of clouds and sunshine today. Stray shower or storm possible, but I do think they'll be few and far between. Mid-90s this afternoon, mid-70s tonight. Sunny and hot Saturday, Sunday, and Labor Day with highs in the middle to upper 90s. I'm meteorologist Ken Boone at the Weather Channel.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers. KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. If it's LSU sports, it's on 11:30 The Tiger.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Jewella, 686-1880.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Get to Kohl's for our biggest jean sale with 40 to 50% off select styles for the family. Plus, all Levi's on sale. Plus, take $10 off your $25 purchase. Plus, get $5 Kohl's cash for every $25 spent. Plus, free Amazon returns now at all Kohl's stores. Labor Day weekend at Kohl's. Select styles, 10 off 25, offer valid August 29th through September 2nd with promo code Labor Day. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
School's back in session, which means your ride better be ready. At AutoZone, we've got the Duralast batteries you need to drive with peace of mind. They're proven tough, even in the most extreme conditions. That's because they're designed to improve performance and provide your ride with a powerful startup. And they're available only at AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination. Visit us at AutoZone.com and start the job fast with free same-day in-store pickup. Based on data from the NPD Group Incorporated, Car Care Track 12 months ending December 2018.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Westin Hotels and Resorts, our entire reason for being is your well-being, which is why our wellness offerings are curated with one thing in mind: you. An Eat Well menu crafted with fresh ingredients. An on-demand fitness gear lending program that allows you to pack light and stay fit. And our heavenly bed that helps you conquer the day by giving you a restful night. All of it just for you. So you can rise. Explore at Westin.com, a member of Marriott Bonvoy.
So you think you have unlimited data.
Recalculating.
Think again. If you have unlimited data on a network you can't trust, your data is limited, and so are you. Set your smartphone free with the new unlimited plans from Total Wireless. Get 4 lines with unlimited data on the nation's best 4G LTE network with 100 gigabytes at high speed, then 2G for just $25 a month per line.
You have arrived at your destination.
Get the new unlimited plans. Total Wireless, total confidence. Available at Walmart. See terms and conditions at TotalWireless.com.
Tee it up at Edwin Watts Golf Shops this Labor Day weekend for the Trade-In, Trade-Up sale. Trade in your golf balls and get $3 towards a new dozen. Trade in your shoes and get $10 towards a new pair. Trade in your golf bag and get $25 towards a new one. And get a 50% bonus trade-in on your old clubs. And remember, be sure and check out the new T-Series irons from Titleist. It's all happening now through Labor Day at Edwin Watts Golf Shops, home of the 90-day satisfaction guarantee. Edwin Watts Golf Shops, serving golfers since 1968.
O'Reilly. This is Sarah's O'Reilly Auto Parts story.
Driving cross country with 2 young children is ambitious, to say the least. Then our check engine light came on. We pulled into O'Reilly Auto Parts and they tested it. Turned out it was a faulty sensor. They referred us to a great mechanic just down the street and we were back on the road in no time.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Jewella, 686-1880.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU Sports, 1130 The Tiger.
Good morning, Starshine. How you doing, boys and girls? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 1130 The Tiger. Yeah. I hope all is well with you and yours. On this beautiful Friday, August 30th, 2019. We got college football going on in the world. High school football jamborees last night, more jamborees today. Good morning to our pal Randy over on the Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page. Little dirt foot to get our party started. Yes! Who doesn't like a little dirt foot? Gonna get ya. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the early riser portion of the program is presented to you by Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. Sports World. You got a uniform need, you know the pros over at Sports World have been able to handle it for quite some time, and they will be able to continue handling it. That's where you go for anything to do with school uniforms, football, basketball, baseball, softball, officiating, cheer, pep, dance, you name it, they've got it for you, buddy. Joined in the studio by our old pal Rogers Hambone Hampton.
Hey, boy.
What do you say there, Roger?
Happy Friday there, Tim Fletcher.
Happy Friday to you as well.
Good to be on the same planet with you.
It's well, we may be the
we
only
might have been on the last 2 on Earth until Adam showed up. We were starting to worry.
Hello, Adam. Good. Kind of odd here, huh?
It is weird. It's like people were sitting and doing stuff and just gone.
Lights are still on.
Yeah.
And,
lights are on and
computers turned on.
Yeah.
Office doors are open that are usually closed.
Yeah.
It's almost like people were here.
Out of the comment.
Yes.
Just in case something happens to us, we're the only ones here at this radio station today. Usually there are Bristol and Gary, Aaron, Ruben, and this time it's Dan because Robert's on vacation.
There's at least 10 people usually here.
Bristol and Brandon.
Yeah. Aaron, Robert, Ruben, their guest, McCoy.
There
Bristol.
ain't nobody here.
Nobody.
Nobody
knows the trouble I've seen. And there's like open bags of chips and beverages still
There's
sitting
pizzas
places.
in the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's carrot
There's
cake.
carrot cake that's going to sit there till Tuesday now. I mean, I'm sorry, Amy, man, but that doesn't even work.
Not till Tuesday.
No.
So, yeah, it was a little concerning when I pulled up. And I was like, I see Roger's truck, and that's the only truck I see.
Yes.
Why is that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm usually like second or third here, and I was like, oh, hey, I got to jump on everybody today. 20 minutes later, haven't heard the door open, hadn't heard the alarm sound.
It's very
when the
odd.
door opened. What?
Mm-hmm.
Then door finally opens. Okay, it's going to be, hey, Fletch.
Yeah.
Is this still me?
It's us.
Yeah.
Just us.
And then he took the walk around. It's like, but there's open bags of chips and beverages and.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
people were doing stuff.
It's like even more like cluttered with stuff.
Yes.
And there's nobody.
And normally, if you know you're going to have a 4-day weekend, you're going to tidy up your workspace.
Right.
You're going to turn stuff off. You're going to shut your computer down.
There's like old pizza in the
yes.
bedroom.
One piece in each box.
Yeah, it's weird.
Just eat it. Whoever was eating it, just there's 2 pieces left. Eat it.
How about we eat? How about we eat a W?
Ooh, eat a W, buddy.
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day.
One SEC team was in action last night. The Texas A&M Aggies, ranked 12th in the land, had no difficulty taking care of the Texas State Bobcats, 41-7. It was 14-0 after the first, 28-0 at halftime, and they kind of finished it off, limping on into the finish. Kellen Mond had 3 touchdown passes and 1 on the ground as well. And A&M picked off 4 passes. So, not a bad day to get things going, especially knowing what A&M has looming in the near future, which is a date with Clemson next week. So that makes the SEC 2-0 so far this season. Florida, of course, with the win over Miami last week in 0 week. It just means more. The SEC, one of the few undefeated conferences out there among the Power 5. Of course, the schedule tomorrow, it's Arkansas hosting Portland State at 3 o'clock, LSU and Georgia Southern at 6:30 right here on 11:30 The Tiger. Early in the morning, Kentucky hosts Toledo and Memphis hosts Ole Miss, and ULL takes on Mississippi State in the Dome, all kicking off at 11 in the morning.
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from hump day to holy day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
We got just a laundry list of high school coaches joining us today, beginning with Mike Green here in a few minutes. But, fellas, did you watch any college football last night?
About a collective 7 minutes.
Yeah, I just it was real scattered.
UCLA, Cincinnati was horrible.
Yeah, that was a hard watch. That was a hard watch.
Couldn't stick with it.
I watched Northwestern State's UT Martin game.
I tried. The sound was like...
Sound was horrible. The camera work was horrible.
Yeah.
They must have had drunk students working the cameras. It was the audio of the UT Martin guys. So they got a little... Now that's a so-and-so... Billy Jones, State Farm Agency, first down for the Skyhawks. So you had that going on. Special teams really doomed the Demons last night. Hope to have Brad Laird with us on at 8:30 today. They're going to be driving in about right now. A shanked punt that was taken back for a score. Pick 6 on a 4th down and 2, down 8 points. Laird had to roll the dice. 5.5 minutes to go in the game. Little rollout pass. DB jumped the route, had nobody in front of him. So what could have been a game-tying touchdown drive because the Demons were on, I think, the UTM, 14, 15-yard line, maybe about the 18. Instead, it was 6 going the other way. Those turnovers like that are just... Yeah. So NSU loses last night. But I watched a little bit of the Utah-BYU game, fell asleep with it, watching it on my iPad in the bed. I'm surprised I didn't catch the bed on fire because it was all plugged in and stuff. Utah did what I thought they would do. Beat the stuffings out of BYU.
Mm-hmm.
But, the UCLA's just not good.
No, they're not.
They're just not very good at all.
And they're not probably – he might not have the time to make them good.
As the patience is probably going to – don't you have a short leash even though you're Chip Kelly? I think because you are Chip Kelly. then maybe you have a short leash. Like, dude, you're supposed to have this turned around. It's not like we hired some no-name to do this.
Right.
But, yeah, it was at least there were games. A&M had no trouble. Clemson didn't look really that good, but they got it out of the way with their win over Georgia Tech to get things started. Anything else kind of stand out about yesterday's game?
No. I mean, they weren't great. There wasn't a great game on paper, really.
No.
I mean,
well, Utah BYU, I think, gave people hope.
Yeah. Utah's way better than them.
How about Central Arkansas out of the South?
Yeah.
Picking up an FCS over FBS win over Western Kentucky.
That is nice.
Minnesota avoided that by getting past South Dakota State 28-21. Arizona State got the nice win, 30-7.
Tulane got a win.
Tulane beat the mess out of Florida International. So I think all of our in-state schools, I predicted Northwestern State to beat UT Martin, but so far so good for the in-state schools. Of course, more games, of course, tonight. Rice and Army, Tulsa, Michigan State, Wisconsin, South Florida, UMass Rutgers, Utah State, Wake Forest, Purdue, Nevada, Colorado State. Colorado's probably the best-looking one on the schedule. Oklahoma State at Oregon State. Oklahoma State's a 14-point road favorite in this game. Colorado is a 13.5-point favorite at home over Colorado State. Those games are tonight, and, of course, tomorrow it really gets started. Where's game day going to be? What are they considering the marquee matchup tomorrow?
I'm not sure if I know.
I don't know if I know. Duke, Alabama? Are they going to be in Atlanta?
Maybe just because it's in Atlanta.
And Clemson's already played, so they can go to the next best thing, I guess. That seems to be kind of a logical place. Now, there's not really a Auburn, Oregon, in Arlington.
They were at the Clemson game yesterday also.
Maybe they're going to be in Arlington. Auburn,
yeah, they probably will be in Arlington, actually.
Auburn and Oregon is the best matchup out there.
Yeah,
right.
I would think so.
All right, kids, you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, but we're getting ready to load that up with our high school coaches. You can always text us on the Bayou Bellways Trash Text Line. A reminder, our NFL Survivor Fantasy League is up and running. Go to NFL.com, click on Fantasy, then click on Survivor. Search for the group Bayou Bell. If we get over 499 participants by next Thursday, Clinton McCullough from Bayou Bell is going to raise the prize package from $1,000 to the winner to $2,000 to the winner. So bring it on in. And we'll be announcing today our Fantasy Football League. We're going to have the draft Tuesday night at Jimmy V's at 6 o'clock. The Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football Draft Tuesday at 6 o'clock at Jimmy V's Fajita Factory. $50 to be a member of this league. We'll determine the prize portions as we kind of get going. But if you want to do this, you've got to pay $50, and you got to let us know you want to be there so we can let Jared know who else is going to be there. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers and Adam. We'll be back with Mike Green of Mansfield right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sell sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street. We're downtown. Meet I-20.
It is hot as blue blazes, and no one has got more sizzling opportunities than First Choice Personnel. Nicole joins us. Hey, Nicole, what's happening?
Hey, Tim. We're looking for production, manufacturing, forklift positions right now. We're always looking for someone looking for a job in the warehouse. Anyone right now looking for a job. We have lots of openings.
Lots of openings. Think about that. A warehouse is big. They need people to fill that warehouse. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. Locally owned and operated, Chevy Land has just a cornucopia of 2019 Chevy Silverados and Silverado 2500 HDs up to 10% off through GM Financial or 0% financing with $1,500 off on all crew cabs. Slide on in to a brand new Silverado at Chevyland. We care about you. Puff, I'm going to ask you a personal question.
Oh, boy.
How often do you swoop?
Oh, I swoop all the time. Biscuits, gas. If I need something, Swoop's got it. It's the perfect place to swoop.
If you're going to swoop, you may as well swoop at Swoop. If you're going to do a biscuit swoop, why would you swoop anywhere other than Swoop to get a biscuit swoop?
Oh, those biscuits.
The croissants, the English muffins, the biscuits.
Oh, I need a napkin to clean up this.
Stop drooling. Start swooping. Swoop. Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester, the early riser, brought to you by Sports World, your local uniform professionals. Also want to say thanks to the fine folks over at Chevyland, powering Friday football frenzy yet again. They have been with us every year we have been in existence. Friday football frenzy starts next Friday. That's right, next Friday on 101.7 FM, News Radio 710 Kiel, powered by Chevyland, and they have got everything you're looking for in this Labor Day sales event. 0% financing, 72 months on a 2019 Chevy Silverado double cab, or go ahead and open that door to a brand new Chevy Silverado ZR2. That is a hip-looking vehicle right there, buddy. And they have got your used vehicles that you are looking for. It's all part of the Chevy Labor Day sales event, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Chevyland, we care about you. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for the first choice personnel coaches conversation, it's the magnanimous man, Mr. Magnifico, Mansfield's own Wolverine, Mike Green, the Green Machine. Good morning, sir. How you doing, Mike Green?
Hey, good morning, Flex. Good morning, guys. How's everybody?
Like we're all right.
All good.
So let's see. 4-7 your first year, 7-4 the next, 8-4 the next. So at least 9 wins this year, right?
That's the goal. That's the goal. We want to continue to improve. I mean, things have been going really good at Mansfield. We've got Fletch, this is one of the best years we've had enrollment-wise because we got about 20 freshmen that came over, and we got about 80 kids in the program now. So everything is growing. It's getting better. It's headed in the right direction. Just want to build on what we did last year.
All right, so, Mike, there was a thing earlier this week, a report from USA Today about high school football participation numbers are dropping drastically. But it seems like every coach we've talked to this week, our numbers are up, or our numbers are steady at least. But more and more we're hearing numbers are up, especially in small communities, where you are the game in town. If you want to play football in Mansfield, you got one spot, and that's Mansfield Wolverines with Mike Green, Macho Camacho, and everybody else out there. So why do you think that football is on the uptick in Mansfield?
It's definitely attributed to that. We've been being successful. Everybody wants to be a part of a winner. Everybody wants to be part of the end thing. And right now, for us, fortunately, with the football program, we've been having success. So it draws more. It draws more kids in. There were some times when we were not good, and people find other things to do. But now that we have, now that we have some success on our belts, and the kids have a kind of different attitude, like they are expecting to win now. So it's easier for the kids that are lingering in the background to come on out and, hey, coach, I want to try out. But Flex, to be honest, our girls basketball team has a lot to do with it too, because they won a state championship. So when winning breeds winners, it's just the atmosphere at Mansfield is really good right now.
It's interesting. You're right. That winning breeds winners, and it just kind of increases the student participation. It makes people happier, makes kids want to go to school, makes one want to do better on tests. Teachers are more excited. Everything kind of starts rolling downhill in a good way when this kind of happens here. So all that momentum is fine and good, but you still got to go out there and prove it on the field. So you've had an opportunity for scrimmages. You got the DeSoto Parish Jamboree tonight, obviously. What has been something that sticks out to you about this preseason training camp, so to speak, Mike, that makes you feel pretty good about the way these guys have handled their business leading up to tonight?
Well, Fletch, to be honest, the off-season conditioning that we put the kids through, we've gained so much strength in the weight room. Like, we've had some kids that climb 30 pounds in their max. And, it's the younger kids mostly. And, they haven't done much weightlifting in the middle school. And then when they get to the high school and get into the off season, we really hit the old iron hole pretty good. So, we've seen major increases in benches and squats, and all of that is prevented. It helps in preventing the injuries that they're going to go through with the banging and beating up on one another. But I was really impressed with our total weight gains, and most of it when we looked at the data was from some of the younger guys, ninth graders that are going into their sophomore year. But we're a small school, so sophomores are going to have to play. So hopefully they're ready. Got a couple of kids. Jalen Vance, who's going to be the starting left guard. Man, he increased. I mean, he is just a workhorse in that weight room. Keontae Anderson is a kid that's over 300 pounds, but his max went up. So, those kids are going to be on the football field, and I need them to be ready. And one part of being ready is, being tough and being strong.
You mentioned got to have that offensive line, got to be tough. And last year you had a running back, just an all-world kind of a kid in Robert Turner. Mike, please correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he get hurt toward the end of the year?
Yes, he got hurt in week 10.
Yeah, and that
week 10, the last game at Lakeside.
Yeah, so
kid just rolled him up. Didn't see it all on film, but he came off. He was a two-way kid, running back, and he was also the district MVP at linebacker.
Right.
Got rolled up in a play, and we ended up playing the two playoff games. And we ended up playing without him. So, to replace a kid like that, 1,500 yards, over 20 touchdowns, led the team in tackles. He's a major holder field. And right now I'm doing it by committee. With several kids trying to equal to as well as he played for us. But so was, Ja'Kendrick Addison. He played both ways for us, an offensive lineman and a linebacker. And, we also have to replace Chancellor Carter, who's playing football over at ETBU now.
So what's the plan? Did any of the kids that replaced Robert last year running back in those two playoff games, any of those kids back this year, kind of with a little bit of a leg up on the competition?
No, because we were kind of senior laden last year, so we replaced them with two seniors.
Okay.
And those kids have moved on. As a matter of fact, both of those kids are in school at Southern right now. They're not playing football, but they're enrolled at Southern. So the replacing Robert Turner, I got about 5 kids that are going to get touches. The one who is leading that'll be starting tonight is Marcus Bryant, who just had a great spring. He had a great summer, and he went to camps. He got bigger. He's a little short something, but he's exciting, so he'll get the first opportunity. Got a couple of big backs that we're going to run in there, and we got some kids that are going to play double both ways on defense and help us try to fill that void.
Mike Green, head coach for the Mansfield Wolverines, an interesting district. Of course, we'll have plenty of time to talk about that. A very nice little opening game. Kind of find out what's going on there by taking on the Northwood Falcons next Friday night at Northwood. An improved Homer team. A lot of people, as Adam mentioned yesterday, a lot of people have been talking about Homer and how much they've shown improvement. John Bachman's crew the week after that, Minden after that, and Logansport as well. So a heck of a football schedule. So that improvement to 9 wins, Mike, I tell you, man, if you get there, I believe we've got our Louisiana High School Athletic Association Coach of the Year. If you can get through that schedule with 9 wins, man, that is going to be something else. Tell me one thing, Mike, just curious, coaching staff, you know, I think Spencer said it yesterday that his coaching staff has stayed intact, and we hear so much, and we know that that's a big deal to be able to hold on to the coaches from one year to the next. Kids get to see the same faces and familiar faces. How about the coaching staff at Mansfield? Any new additions, or have you got the same guys coming through again, or how's it all shaping up?
We try, you know, Fletch, that has been real key, and I think that's important with any, especially a high school football coaching staff, that you got to get some guys to come aboard and stick with it. When I first took on the position, the only thing that changed on the staff was me.
Yeah.
I was the only new face, but you know, we've been fortunate to keep the staff intact. We do have a couple of new guys that are joining the staff. We lost Coach Woods, our defense coordinator. He's over at Magnolia Charter right now, and we brought aboard a young guy, Carrot McDonald, who is out of Mississippi, but he's from Shreveport originally. And I went back and I got Coach Donald Mayweather, who was at Mansfield before, was on the state championship team, on the coaching staff when they won the state championship at Mansfield. He's been over at Logansport, and they won the state championship over there. And he brings so much energy and wisdom. So he's a good addition. But those are only two, and you want to try to keep everybody intact because the kids get familiar with the coaches, and parents get familiar with the coaches, and they get in line with how we do things. And keeping them aboard is what I plan to do. You know, we gotta heal, we gotta climb, but we're gonna start marching.
He's Mike Green, head coach of the Mansfield Wolverines. The DeSoto Parish Jamboree tonight, a date with Northwood after that to get things started. Always fun talking to the man, the myth, the legend. The Maine Wolverine patrolling the sidelines in Mansfield, Mike Green. Mike, thank you very much, buddy. Talk to you again soon.
Thank you, guys. Great to be back, man.
Oh, it is great to be back. Our little show brought to you by the fine folks over at Walker Spring and Break. They've only been in business 91 years, Rogers. I'm waiting for that 92nd year before I have, once you get that 92nd year under your belt, I think people start understanding that you got some staying power. Going to stick around.
Anybody can 91.
Everybody does 91.
Everybody does 91.
You get to 100.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Good and faithful servants. Get in touch with Landon Grambling. He's going to be the guy to make your appointment at 222-0671, 222-0671. No matter what kind of pick-em-up truck you've got, if you want to be able to haul a little bit more, be able to tow a little bit more oomph in your vehicle, that's what it's all about, buddy. They can take care of you at Walker Spring and Break. They've been doing it since before there were actually vehicles to take care of. They were adding leaf springs to horse and buggies. 91 years ago, what is that? This is 2020 almost. 90 would be 1930, so it would take 2 away. 1928. Were there vehicles in 1928 in Shreveport?
Yeah.
Yeah, think so? I bet there were still some horse and buggies, too.
Probably so.
I bet that. I wonder if they've ever added leaf springs to the horse or just the buggy. I'd like to have video of the guy who tried to add a leaf spring to a horse. It probably did not go well. Probably did. And then there was no lie.
Think about it.
Who else are they going to call? Walker Spring and Break. Yeah. Same thing nowadays. What happened in 1928? Same thing goes today. Who are you going to call? 1041 Jordan. 222-0671. Jordan Alvarez. 222-0671. When we come back, he's Rodney Guin, and he is your head coach of the Calgary Cavaliers. Next, right here on 1130 The Tiger. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Yep.
Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Norman Tech, get in the chamber, get back out on the field today.
798-4325.
So you think you have unlimited data?
Recalculating. Recalculating.
Think again. If you have unlimited data on a network you can't trust, your data is limited, and so are you. Set your smartphone free with the new unlimited plans from Total Wireless. Get 4 lines with unlimited data on the nation's best 4G LTE network with 100 gigabytes at high speed, then 2G for just $25 a month per line.
You have arrived at your destination.
Get the new unlimited plans. Total Wireless. Total confidence. Available at Walmart. See terms and conditions at TotalWireless.com.
This Labor Day, I'll be shopping at JCPenney. And if hubby can't find the milk on his own for once, well, that's natural selection.
Hey!
Hurry to JCPenney now through Monday for Labor Day deals. Get 40% off all Levi's men's and women's jeans and up to 60% off select mattresses, bedding, towels, and curtains. Plus, download the app for even more savings and rewards. Your dollars work harder at JCPenney. Offers valid 8/28 to 9/2. Additional offers and coupons do not apply to Levi's. Other exclusions apply. See store or jcp.com for details.
Puff, what's the coolest thing you do?
Avoid Robert J. Wright.
That is an excellent answer. You're also a big collector of the vinyl, right?
I am. I love my records.
If the temperature at home gets above 80, 85,
bad things happen.
Vinyl melts.
Mm-hmm.
There goes your collection. There goes Robert J. Wright. He melts. Don't melt. Don't lose your vinyl. With Robert J. Wright. Accutemp, 861-2255. Avoid the melting vinyl. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
1130 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger. I fully expected to walk down the halls and see this guy. He looks like somebody that would have taken everybody here at the radio station. We're the only ones here. We don't know why. And it's a little kind of freaking us out, man. The front doors are locked. Okay, that's good. Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show on this beautiful Friday morning. Jamborees last night, Jamborees tonight. Next week, of course, it's the real McCoy. He's not even here. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City with your beautiful manufactured homes with 40, 50, 60 bucks a square foot, and you get so much home inside these power-packed homes, whether it's a Franklin modular home or a Jessup home built in Donnie's Place down in Waco, Texas, or maybe you're a Capco fan. Capco, you can basically customize it however you want it. If you're in the market for a home that gives you everything you're looking for, but you don't want to pay $150, $200 per square foot, then I suggest you make Donnie Brewer a very good friend of yours. Stop by 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Donnie Brewer, CIA operative, mogul in the manufactured home business, employer of Nate Dizzle. Those are all three very charitable things. Brewer Quality Homes. Joining us now on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline for the First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversations, it's our old pal, Rodney Guin, head coach of the Calgary Cavaliers. Hello, Coach Guin. How in the world are you, sir?
Man, I'm great. Hope y'all are well.
I think we're all right.
We are.
Well, everybody's good. Everybody's checked up here, Coach. All's good. I guess that Rodney, when people talk about squads that could possibly make a late run, a deep run in the state playoffs this year, your team's name certainly is one of the first ones that comes, rolling out of folks' mouths. I'm not saying that you're saying that, but if people are believing that, they've got to have some reason. Why do you think people believe Calvary's got the moxie, the talent, everything you're looking for to make a state title run?
Well, part of it is, we got a lot of seniors, and 6 or 7 of these guys have been starting since they were ninth graders. So I think they base a lot of it on that, and we think that too. We can stay healthy during the year, and get to November. There's a group of teams that'll have a chance to go deep, and we feel like we're going to be one of them.
That's the old. I remember, Rodney, when that group of freshmen took on Byrd. Obviously, now I guess 4 years ago, and they took their lumps. And you just kind of got pushed around a little bit. That's something that a veteran coach like yourself understands. That all right, we're going to take our lumps this year, but there is going to be a payoff. When did this payoff kind of start taking place in your mind?
I don't know. They've gotten better. That was my first year here with Coach Bachman. They were freshmen. All of them started, and and they did take some lumps. We played Zachary, Turlings Catholic, Byrd, and those guys were really not ready to play, and they had to play. And but it's paid off. Now they started 30-plus games, and some of those games, a lot of those games have been against very, very good teams. So, we feel like they're ready to play, and we're excited to get started.
We know about this secondary coach with Eric Reed and Tanner Hooker kind of leading the way. I don't know, not ready to say that it's the same as Greedy, Lely, and Chance Sylvie back there, but it's as good a high school secondary as you'll probably find in the state. What is it that makes these guys so special?
Well, they're all great athletes, and Eric and Tanner get a lot of the publicity and all that. But those other 3 guys are pretty good. Cam Thomas is a heck of a football player back there. Probably our best tackler, our most aggressive guy we got, back there. And Kobe Byrd has played a lot of football. Jeremiah Brown's the only non-senior in that group, and he's just a steady kind of coach back there for us. And the group as a 5 they're as good as any I've ever had on a team at one time, and that's a definite strength of our football team.
Another strength is just having once again an experienced hand at quarterback. Cade Hart's name has been tied into the Calvary program. It seems like he's been there 10 years. A kid that's kind of moved around a little bit, but he's found a home at quarterback. Obviously loves playing a little baseball, committed to LSU Eunice as a baseball player. What is it like to have a senior quarterback? How much does that kind of take a little of the pressure off the coaching staff to have a kid that's been back there so long doing this?
Yeah, it does. And like I said, he's been through some tough battles and been beat up a little bit on the years we didn't, we had young linemen up there playing, and but it's good to have a guy that's played that many games back there. He's seen a lot of situations, and he can get out of a lot of jams that some of the young guys can't get out of, and that just comes from experience. And he's another one that we're expecting him, and we got a couple receivers that have played a lot. Mason Willow's been playing since he was a freshman and leading receiver last year. He's coming back, and like I said, that group of we got 16 seniors, and we hoping they have a great year.
I wonder, Ronnie, because obviously Cade's played some played some wide receiver. You've got a young man backing him up there that I think a lot of people are kind of, not really wanting to fast forward past this year, but understand that after Cade leaves that there's pretty good hands to take over in the Liddy kid. Any chance that you might end up playing Cade a little bit in another spot this year and give Liddy a little playing time, or is it truly a 1-2 quarterback situation? QB1, Cade Hart. QB2 is the Liddy kid.
No, we're not. He's not going to play another position. He's a quarterback, and that's what he does. And fortunate for us is in the past we have, we had games last year we could play 2 quarterbacks a lot because of just the way the game went, and hopefully we'll have that this time. And we're fortunate at quarterback. We got Cade, we got Landry, we got a great young kid in the 8th grade, Bryce Carpenter. This is going to be a fantastic quarterback also. So. We kind of got 3 in a row lined up there, which is good for us.
the legacies that are going on at Calvary is pretty interesting to me. The school is not that old, but you look out there and there's another Wilson, there's another Brown whose older brothers have done quite well at Calvary and have done quite well elsewhere. If you could kind of get us up to speed on what's going on with a couple of fellows. I mean, it's not quite like the Evans at Haynesville, but still having some legacies, younger brothers coming through as they get ready to play their juniors and senior seasons.
Well, that's fun. You know, their older brothers come around and hang around a little. Brandon was in town this summer and came by, and Sean Brown's the same way. But those kids grew up in football families. Their dad played, they played, their brothers played, and Isaiah and Jeremiah, both the Browns are going to be key players for us. Isaiah playing some defense this year too, and doing that. And like I said, Jeremiah's like a coach on the field back there with the DBs, and their dad's a coach. They kind of grew up in that environment, and Joseph Wilson's just a tremendous athlete. I don't know. We could probably play him at any position. He's going to do well, and he'll be playing some defense, offense, kick return. He's all over the place, and Jeremiah. Joseph Wilson will be a big name next year when he's a senior.
Yeah, you've got him coming back next year, and you got Jeremiah coming back next year. But Isaiah, I just remember that kid being just, in that game against Bird, in the games against Bird as a freshman and sophomore, just seemed like that kid his toughness was evident. Mm-hmm. That it wasn't too big of a challenge for him. That the game, he didn't seem overwhelmed playing bigger schools and bigger kids, and now he's obviously a pretty good sized fellow himself. But he just seems like like a gamer. He reminds me, for your sake, the old Seats and let's see, crud, Coach, Marlon Seats and the twins.
Oh, crap. Jared.
Good gosh. Gerard's marrying my sister's husband's daughter. Yeah. So, yeah, Jared reminds me of the Kraft and Marlon Seats in a little bit.
What does that make? Those guys are good. I wish we had a lot to play, especially Marlon. He was a horse for sure for us. And Isaiah's a tough kid, and like I said, that playing those big games, one thing I do enjoy with this group is, we're playing Union Parish tonight, and a lot of people are picking them to win the state championship in 3A. And Coach Pat told me the other day it may be the best team he's ever had at Union Parish. And but that doesn't. These kids, they don't care who we play. I mean, they just want to play, and they're not afraid of the competition, and they just want to get out there and battle. And so we're excited for tonight. It's going to be, almost like a playoff game here, as good as these guys are.
Rodney, you've been doing this for more than a minute. Your excitement level, does it get old every now and then to wake up and go, boy, I got to go out there and coach football again today? Or is it, all right, I get the opportunity to coach football yet again today?
No, 37 years.
That's all right, isn't it?
A long time. And, I'll be honest with you. So the grind of the school day, and Adam will say this, Adam's been teaching for a while. The grind of the school day is tough sometimes, and, you got to teach class and then run the AD's office and do all that. But, I told the kids the other day, my joy of the day is at 2 o'clock when we get to go to football practice. And, that I still love getting out there with the kids. The camaraderie of the coaches is a big deal to me. And, I'm still enjoying that just like I did on day one. And, as long as we're doing that, we're going to stay after it.
Rodney Ewan, head coach for the Calvary Cavaliers, a potential state championship caliber team, will take the field tonight against the Union Parish Fighting Farmers. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it, Rodney? As opposed to the old Farmerville Farmers. But anyway, it'll work. How's Spat doing, by the way, after, what was it, a 4-wheeler accident? Wasn't that right?
Yeah, he had a 4-wheeler accident, and he seems to be doing well. He's an old school, bloody your nose kind of guy. But I tell you, we love playing them. They play hard. They're probably as physical a team as anybody in the state, and they get that from him. And You know, I'm not going to start a fight with him. I can promise you that to do that. But you know, we love playing them, and couldn't get a regular season game, so we decided to do this jamboree here one year and at their place one year next year. And like I said, great competition, and really show us where we're at tonight, what we have to work on.
I can't see you starting a fight with too many people. You know, you seem like a pretty, just from what I know, pretty cool, calm, collected, level-headed kind of fella.
Yeah, too old to fight. Too old to fight.
I understand that. Rodney Ewan, head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers. Always fun and enjoyable visiting with you, Rodney. I guess you and the gentleman, Jim Gatlin, Suggs is a few years behind you guys, I guess, but y'all are the tenured coaches around here, right? You and Gatlin?
I would think so. We started the same year, and you know, so we got exactly the same number of years in, and he looks a lot older than me, and so it's worn on him a little bit more than me, I think. So
you know what it is? It's you take time for a vacation. Remember, what was it, like 3 years ago, Gatlin finally decided to take a vacation, and didn't it go like the heck in a handbasket, like immediately? It was just horrible.
Yeah. And you know what? We talk every week just about, and he said that year. He said, "Man, you're going on all these trips. My wife is just all over me because I won't go anywhere." I said, "You know, hey, football, you know, we can run this thing. We can still take a week off every now and then."
And look what Rodney looks like. He's 40 years old out there, man, taking care of business. Rodney, always appreciate it. Good luck tonight against Union Parish. Hope the kids come out of it healthy.
Hey, thanks, guys.
See you soon. 6:48 the time. Rogers, Hampton, Adam Hester. Yeah, Rodney's, I guess he's probably about our age, huh? Maybe. If he's been in it 37 years. We've been doing this since 80. That's 37 we've been doing this, but he had to have gotten out of school. So is Rodney older than me? Oh, we were the same age.
That's probably close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, what you're saying is, Hester, after a certain age, everyone kind of looks the same.
Basically.
If you're over 50, you're all basically over 50.
We're all headed toward that same goal at that point.
Yes.
Kid yesterday was trying to be funny, and he said something about what's it like after 60, you know, kind of thing. And I'm like, well, I'll tell you in 23 years. And he goes, oh, so you're about 25, huh? And I'm like,
oh, boy.
I was like, here's the trouble, son. It's worrying me that you think 25 plus 23 is 60.
That's a little troublesome.
Okay. Yeah. They all make that noise. They really do all make that noise.
Boy?
They really do all make that noise. Okay, whatever. Like they all do sound like that after a while.
Even the girls? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, right.
The grind of the teaching day, huh?
Yeah, see, he's not kidding about the AD stuff either, because he's got his classes early, and then he goes and does his AD stuff. And right now, he's having to check rosters for every sport to make sure physicals are turned in, to make sure consent forms are turned in, and then he's going to find the coaches, giving them their stuff, and then if we don't have stuff, we're chasing it down. But he's having to go through the file right now and he's got football going on, so he's got a lot going on right now.
Why aren't you helping him?
I am. Once he gives me the list of who's missing what, I go and find it.
That's very kind of you.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you do stuff like that for us?
Like, for instance?
Make sure Rogers is eligible. Like for Medicaid or whatever, you know? Can you fill out, like, health papers for me and Rogers?
No, I can't.
Can you do the Google stuff for us?
The Google stuff. Can I do the Google stuff? What?
Our survivor bracket. Can you draft for me, man? Bayou Bellway's trash text line 489-7453.
Griffin fan says Rodney was a freshman at Graywood in 1975.
Okay, so he's 4 years older than yeah. Man, he's old. He and Gatlin. Okay, yeah. Wow, I am glad I am not that old. 58 years old. That's ancient. I'm a spry 54. Although after that spin class the other day, holy moly.
Today it's even worse.
Oh, you're doing that?
I did it Wednesday.
You did it once.
Gonna do it. We're gonna be back on Wednesday. EH's wife.
You have Rooker looking for him. You know?
I don't want that. I was at the top of the stairs and I took a step and my knee started doing the wobble. I was like, there's like 20 more steps to go. I'm either going to just get on my butt and slide down, but our stairs do this and then a that. So I'd have had a and then kind of roll over, and then they at the bottom do that again. Triceps are sore. I was like, I was in a spin class. Why are my arms sore? I wasn't lifting anything.
Hold on, right?
No, I was holding on for dear life.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm losing weight, man.
Good.
That Pop-Tart looks pretty good, though.
It's delicious.
Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Bugs have home games on the 13th and 14th of September.
Yeah. Like real games.
Real games.
Mm-hmm.
The place looks fantastic. They've painted all the steps all the way around.
Nice.
And they painted them like bright yellow so you'll be able to see where you're stepping and everything. And I asked him yesterday, I was talking to Tommy and Muskie, I'm like, are those seats new up there, the black seats? No, they just look new because
of the, right.
Because of the paint.
Contrast, yeah.
It's just amazing. Again, these guys knock it out of the park. The Mudbugs have put so much sweat, blood, money into Hirsch Coliseum to turn it into George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. So it's a wonderful venue now. And now the product that they're putting out is just top-notch. North American Hockey League hockey is fun. The Bugs have been in postseason the first 3 years in existence, won the championship a season ago. Now they're getting ready for their fourth season in the Null. Get your season tickets, 636-7094, 636-7094, or go to mudbugshockey.com. Join Adam and me. We're sitting right next to each other this year. Very excited. Mudbugs Hockey. When we come back, we go to Captain Shreve and check in on Brian Sepulvedo. Your head coach of the Captain Shreve Gators is coming up next on 1130 The Tiger. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
School's back in session, which means your ride better be ready. At AutoZone, we've got the Duralast batteries you need to drive with peace of mind. They're proven tough, even in the most extreme conditions. That's because they're designed to improve performance and provide your ride with a powerful startup. And they're available only at AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination. Visit us at AutoZone.com and start the job fast with free same-day in-store pickup. Based on data from the NPD Group Incorporated, Car Care Track 12 months ending December 2018.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Starting route now. Turn right at Fortress Mountain. Turn left at Mount Hood. Head south to Moab, Utah. Continue on the Great North American Test Drive.
Run with us on a John Deere Gator XUV 835 with our quietest cab ever and optional heat and AC and a four-wheel independent suspension. It's built to run where no one else can. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere Gator for more.
It's time for some straight talk. School's starting, so I'm going to drop some phone knowledge on you. You're paying way too much for wireless. Switch to Straight Talk and get the same 4G LTE networks the big guys offer for up to half the cost. Get the unlimited plan, just $45 a month with the first 25 gigs at high speeds, then 2G. No contract, plus $200 off the latest Samsung Galaxy S9. Knowledge dropped. Class dismissed. Straight Talk Wireless, only at Walmart.
See terms at straighttalk.com.
You may not notice it's a protein bar. Dark chocolate and crunchy peanuts will do that. Plus, they'll get your family moving again.
Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving.
Nature Valley Peanut Butter Dark Chocolate Protein Bars.
The great banking team, Gibbsland Bank and Trust, 3 locations serving you. Here's the cool thing about GBT. Gives you the best of both worlds. What do I mean by that? The best of the future. All the technological advancements, the banking app is just amazing. Plus, customer service like you've never seen before. You'll love the great banking team.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. 1130 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. 1130 The Tiger, 655. I was telling Adam that, I think you're wrong, Adam. I think Cade Hart's only played quarterback. I don't think he ever played wide receiver.
Is that how it went?
Yeah.
Oh,
because
okay.
I was thinking that, that Hart was always a quarterback when Bartley would play a little wide receiver. And you insisted that Cade Hart played wide receiver.
That's odd because I coached all those guys. It's weird that I would make that mistake.
It is odd.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe you're not so sharp as you think you are.
Maybe not. Okay.
Yes, I made a slight error. I was getting Cade his sophomore year confused with the Jake Bartley's sophomore year when there was a kid playing quarterback for Calvary that was pretty good.
Yeah, guys at Michigan now.
Yeah.
Perhaps you've heard of him.
Yeah, Shea Patterson. So yes, Cade never has played another
I can
position
imagine the
other than
look on
legs.
Cade Hart's face. Hey, get in there at X. What? Sorry?
I had Cade Hart's sophomore year confused with Jake Bartley's sophomore year, which probably makes no sense whatsoever.
No, but my boy Bartley is down at LSU now.
Yeah.
And he's a CrossFitter.
Oh.
He's just a freak. Like, he's throwing up stacks on both. I don't know what they do in CrossFit, but I know I'm not ever going to be involved in it.
No,
but
spin class is enough for me. It is 6:57 on a beautiful Friday morning. The Tim Fletcher Show brought to you by Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar. Walk-Ons is the place for the games, right? 62 TVs. Around that number at the Bossier location on Airline Drive, north of 220, and Shreveport on Uri, south of East 70th. The food is outstanding. Go ahead and just get there and get your game on. Start at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
College football all the way until they have to put the chairs on the tables tomorrow. The food, dude, do lunch and dinner there.
I see myself making an appearance over there this weekend,
I think that's a very good idea. Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar. That's what we're here for. Take care of you during football season. 6:57, Mudbucks Hockey Hotline. First choice personnel coaches conversation. Captain Shreve's very own Bryant Sepulveda. What's up there, Sepulveda? How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Fletch.
How's everything in the Sepulveda world?
Oh, not bad at all, man. Yeah, not bad at all. I can't complain.
Well, there's we just talked to Rodney about the sure is a lot of scuttlebutt about how they're poised to make a deep playoff run. I think that it's safe to say that in District 15A that there's a lot of folks that are saying the same thing about the Captain Shreve Gators. Why is it that you believe that people have this kind of feeling that this is going to be a heck of a year for Captain Shreve?
And I think we have high expectations for ourselves this year. We have a lot of kids coming back from last year. We have 7 kids, that are coming back on defense, and we had a pretty good defense last year, and have most of the offensive skill back from last year. Having replaced a couple, 4 of the 5 offensive linemen, was our biggest losses on offense. But all our skill guys, our receivers, Darius at quarterback, both running backs. So, we have a lot of, skill positions have a lot of depth. Offensively, not a whole lot of depth, but we have a lot of experience and speed.
On defense, Coach, what defensive group seems to be the one that in 2019 is, I don't want to say most important because I don't think that's not the word I'm really looking for, but is maybe more vital to the game plan that, hey, man, we've got to make sure that our defensive line is stacked and ready for what lies ahead, or we got to make sure our linebackers are playmakers, or we've got to make sure that our secondary group is going to be up to the task of what's going to come for these next 12, 13, maybe, hopefully, 15 weeks. Which defensive group seems to be most vital to the success of the Captain Shreve Gators this year?
Kind of feel good about all 3 of them, to be honest with you. We've got guys coming back at all levels. But I really think always, I think everything starts on the defensive line. If your defensive line's pretty good, it makes your linebackers better. It makes your secondary not have to cover as long. But I think all the groups kind of feed off each other. If the secondary's doing a good job covering, then your, D-line has more time to get the quarterback. So they all kind of feed together. But, I think if you can't control the line of scrimmage, it puts the other 2 groups in a bind. So, we're we've got some experience coming back. Evan Hicks, he was all-district, Fleet Tech last year. He's back. He's big. He's strong. He's working hard. We've got very athletic ends. Nick Allen and Raymond Jeter. They're both about 6'2", 6'3". They're long, rangy. If you saw them, you would think they were receivers. But they're long, athletic. Got a lot of speed. So I think kind of everything up front, Parker Snow and Cole Norwood kind of rotate the other one. They do a really good job. So I think everything always kind of starts on the line.
You know, Brian Sepulveda, head coach, joining us of the Captain Shreve Gators. A lot expected of Captain Shreve, and it's been a process getting to this point, Coach. You know, and I know that Thomas Bachman the other day made a pretty passionate speech about you're not trying to build a team, you're building a program, and what it takes in Central Louisiana. There's, you know, do you kind of feel now that all the work that you and your staff have put in for these years, where sometimes the wins weren't quite stacking up the way you wanted them to, but there was a process to it. Do you think now you have achieved kind of what you set out to do, to where Captain Shreve is kind of set up now for perennial success? There's going to be, you know, an evergreen situation with Captain Shreve. Like next year, the expectations should be high. The year after that, the expectations should be high because you've established a program. Do you feel like you've kind of gotten to that point?
I think we've come a long way. You know, when I first got the job, when I sat down with the principal, you had your short-term goals, your long-term goals, your 5-year plan, your 10-year plan for the program, and I think a lot of things have changed. I wouldn't say give all the credit to me. I think our assistant coaches do a phenomenal job. Coach Brotherton does a great job on offense. Coach Kendall does a great job running the defense. Coach Law does a great job with special teams. But it's kind of like a whole process. But I think we're heading in the right direction for sure. We have great administration that support us. Our teacher and staff, support our program and really, care about our kids. The community's bought in. So, I mean, I don't think it's just one certain thing, but I think all those things have kind of come together, and our kids have bought in and, they're excited and they like the environment and the program and the direction we're heading. So I think all those things kind of combined have kind of got us to where we're at and, still in the process of keeping it year in, year out, but I think we're definitely on the right path. We've got to keep working and every year, I tell the kids, the key to success is every day, just get a little bit better. And that's kind of our goal as coaches, and that's our goal for the program.
And it seems like, Coach, that success in athletics, whether, obviously girls basketball, boys basketball, track and field, soccer programs, baseball, of course, with Todd, everything's kind of had success. Ginger Gustafson comes in as the principal and, lands with both feet running, and you see her at all the athletic events. Supporting the teams, and it just seems like that the vibe at Captain Shreve is really on the upswing. And then you look at the enrollment, and you're like, oh, geez, yeah, there is something going on over here. And just, do you kind of feel like that it all has kind of intertwined, like the success of athletics has kind of led to a little bit more student enrollment? And, oh, by the way, if you have more kids going on to the school, there's a larger pool of kids to choose from to play football, to play basketball, to go run track, that you might get a kid that might have been going somewhere else that now they're playing for your program. Does it all kind of, in your mind, just kind of all feed itself?
I do. I think athletics is a big part of the high school experience. And if it's, if your athletics are good, and your environments and the programs are good and your, coaches are quality people, I think people want to be a part of it. And then whether that's being, the kids who get on the field or, the kids who are, in the swamp for us, in the cheering section and spirit groups. And I think it is all intertwined. And typically, your kids who get on the field and who work hard and everything else do the same thing in the classroom. So I think it's all kind of intertwined. The better your athletic programs are, your school population goes up, but also I think it affects, your school performance score. It drives the, environment and kind of discipline in the school. And so, yeah, I think it's a huge, part of it. And then I think Ms. Gustafson's done a very good job of, she's very competitive and wants to be good on all fronts. And, so she's given the support we need to help grow the program and grow the school and everything else. I think it's all intertwined.
And speaking of intertwined, I mentioned the track and field program. You've got some kids that have that can absolutely pick them up and put them down, and have done so for Captain Shreve in the 4x relay at the state track meet. And those kids, for the most part, are also part of your skill position group. When you have that kind of speed, does it translate that track speed, are you seeing it on the football field from these guys that were able to pass the baton and get around the track as fast as anybody in the state last year?
No doubt. I mean, those guys can really run. They can get it, definitely. And, again, most of the time, like I say, I'd say, 90% of the track team is the football team, and, you want your kids out there running. You want them getting better, and right now, the track coach, Coach Brothers is the head coach, and then Coach Law is involved, Coach Peoples, but kind of all us football coaches kind of have an involvement and an investment because, again, if you're kind of invested in it and show it's important, where your kids are going to take it seriously. And so, again, that Coach Brothers has done a very good job. And, guess who our sprinters coach is?
You.
No.
Oh.
It's Coach Brothers.
Yeah, well, he looks like a sprinter.
I don't know if he did Coy. I don't know if he did a whole lot of YouTubing or what. But like I say, but he's got those kids running fast.
That's what I did.
That's how you did.
That's what I did as a girls track coach. YouTube all day.
Yeah. He looks like a shot putter, but hey, the man's got the guys running fast. So hey, whatever he's doing is working.
That's all. I could see. Well, we'll find out from Jason who was the fastest brother than growing up here in just a little bit. I would probably bet on Jason, but I'm not going to doubt Coy. I mean, my gosh, maybe he was just. There's that minor league baseball park where they do the big guy that's the fridge or whatever that kind of beats.
Oh yeah, right.
So maybe Coy is like that. It seems like this is the year of the experienced quarterback for a lot of teams that are, lo and behold, having great expectations. It seems like they have senior quarterbacks. You are in that same situation, having Darius go through some probably lean times as a quarterback, but having him now as a guy who has been there, done that. Are you able to kind of expand a little bit on what you can do offensively because he's been around long enough?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I mean, if you've got experience coming back to quarterback, it gives you a huge advantage. And like I say, he's done a really good job this offseason. Like I say, preparing himself, preparing the team, understanding, what we're asking him to do. He's matured, sophomore year, he filled in some ball games for us and did a good job and, won them all. But like his junior year, he was good. But this off season, I think things really, really clicked for him. He's asking all the right questions. Him and Coach Brotherton are, he's coming back to the sidelines and giving really great input. And Coach, the safety's doing this. It's happening here. I think this play, is there. This is what I'm seeing. So he's seeing the big picture, which has really helped us, evolve and fill in some of those pieces of the puzzle that only the guy on the field can see. But not only that, but just setting the expectation for the entire team. He's done a really good job this all season for us this summer. He missed one day all summer long.
Wow.
And the reason was he got a speeding ticket, so had to go to court. Like they got a 5 mile over the speed limit deal, so 17 years old, got to go to court. So that's the only day he missed all summer long.
Huh. That's not too bad. So speed, you got speed on the track, speed on the field, speed on the streets. Speed
no
is
doubt,
all about
man.
it.
Hey, we're fast.
Captain Speed instead of Captain Shreve, man. And an unusual jamboree tonight, to say the least there, Brian Sepulveda. But this is not the first. This is like the third or fourth year.
It's a rotational thing.
Yeah. So taking on Bird tonight because of the rivalry thing, because you're going to see these guys down the road. Do you do things a little bit differently than if you were lining up against, I don't know, say Pineville tonight in a jamboree?
Man, we're going to see them, but we don't see them the week 9. I mean, it's a it's a jamboree. It's a glorified scrimmage. Hang on one second, Fletcher.
No problem.
There you go. Hey, Roger.
Bye, buddy. Have a good day. Love you.
Oh, man, we love you too, Coach. It's very nice. We love you too, Coach.
Dropping my son off at school.
Nothing wrong with that.
Being daddy always comes first.
That's right.
But like I say, it no really different, like I say, than playing a Pineville or anything. I mean, it's, anytime you're playing a jamboree, it really doesn't matter who the opponent is. It's more about answering your questions. And, we don't see them the week 9, but in the jamboree, everybody's going to be vanilla. They're going to come out and run, their just basic vanilla stuff. So are we. It's your last opportunity to get some guys some work. But the main thing is you need to find out who your backups are. Mm-hmm. When the lights come on in a big-time environment, there'll be a ton of people there. who can handle that kind of pressure. So, I mean, we've got some questions, if Darius goes down, who's the backup quarterback? If Hargon at linebacker, who's the next guy off the bench? So the only way to evaluate those guys, a true evaluation, is put them in against the one. So we're going to rotate a lot of kids in and out. And tonight's, all about us. We want to know, answer some questions we have, get our guys some work, and main thing is come out healthy. Remember 2 years ago that we lost, Lucas Grubb tears his ACL in the Jamboree, and so did Brent Wilson when we were doing all our RPO stuff with the receiver. So, again, your main things, you want to get your guys some work, but you want to come out healthy.
Brian Sepulveda, head coach of the Captain Shreve Gators, and he mentioned the Hargan kid. That's a beast right there. Good gosh. Don't want to run into him in a dark alley or a lighted football field, to be honest with you. Captain Shreve and Bird tonight in the Jamboree at Lee Hedges. And then, of course, the season begins the next week. Captain Shreve football definitely continuing to rise up. Brian Sepulveda and his staff doing just a fantastic job. Coach, always appreciate it, and thanks for taking time with us, man. We'll holler at you soon.
All right, thanks, Fletch.
You betcha. Brian Sepulveda, head coach of the Captain Shreve Gators. Yeah. That Hargan kid's a good-sized kid, too. He's where did he commit to?
That's the Rice.
Rice commit, yeah. Wonder if that's, there's going to be others coming. He seemed pretty solid, though. He likes the whole academic thing.
Yeah, I was going to say it's more than just the football aspect. It seemed like.
That's the way it was.
Not too far from home, too.
Trying to choose between UAM and SAU. It's more about the academics for me.
Not to disparage either one of those fine institutions, but
they call Arkansas Monticello the Rice of the Arkansas Delta, because literally there's a lot of rice in the Arkansas Delta.
Probably actual rice.
Yeah, there's a lot of rice in southeast Arkansas. Stuttgart, of course, where Riceland Rice is. And then I think they are the Stuttgart Rice Birds.
It's just a strange place, Rogers.
7:13 the time.
Rice birds?
Yeah. Rice birds.
Okay.
They, I guess, attack rice. I don't know what a rice
protect the rice? Like, what is it?
Yeah, I don't know if they're protecting or eating it. You'd think if they ate it, it would get stuck in their throat and they'd have a little
can't they not eat?
It looked like a bow tie.
Yeah, you can't throw rice at weddings because then the birds blow up. Yeah.
You know what they do? That's what a rice bird does. It's a blow-up bird. You don't want any of that. Bird guts? Come on, man. 7:13 is the time. Chapin Toyota is having not one, not two, but 3 sales events all coming together right now. The Toyota National Clearance Event, they've got the prices so low you just can't say no. The month-end all-out sellouts, they're trying to have an August sales record, and there's only 2 more days left. So you're going to see some deals today that you probably would not have been able to get, say, a month and a half ago. And then throw in the Labor Day sales event where profit takes a back seat and volume is at the wheel. Profit may be tied up in the trunk at this point. And volume has got the pedal to the metal. Chapin Toyota, Highway 59 North in Marshall, Texas, just a few miles from here on I-20. And remember, at Ken Chapin Toyota, they will bring the vehicles to you in Shreveport to test drive. They will bring the vehicles to Bossier for you to test drive. There's no excuse. You're in the market for a Toyota, now is the time. Solo, you can't say no. The faster of the Brotherton brothers, perhaps, joins us next.
Perhaps.
We don't know. When we come back on 11:30 The Tiger.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes.
It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And, Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed
Sports
a
World,
headset.
8809 Juella. Rogers, Hampton, it is so hot outside.
It is stinking hot outside.
That's why, man, whenever we pay online our SWEPCO bill,
yeah,
I don't want it all going to SWEPCO.
No.
Best way to avoid that, insulate.
Yes.
Rapolo's insulation.
Rapolo's insulation. Call them. Do it. Get it done. How do they do that, Fletch?
865-5113. 865-5113. That's how you do it, Rogers Hampton. ShapenToyota.com. It's open 24/7. Ken Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas, just off I-20. They will bring the cars to you for a test drive. That's what I said. They will bring them from Marshall to Shreveport, Bossier for you to check out. Shapen Toyota. You know, Roger, some people say I'm a ham.
Oh, a big old ham.
Oh, thank you, sir. When it comes to big old hams, you and I know there's really only one place to go.
Big old honey baked ham.
You got that right. Honey baked ham, whether it's July 4th, whether it's Labor Day, whether it's Thursday. I'll take a ham from Honey Baked Ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield Shopping Center in Shreveport. I had a feeling that when I decided to move our teeth over to Cormier Family Dentistry that we were in good hands. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier certainly are top-notch dentists, but I didn't realize that they had all the equipment to make dentistry so robotic, so futuristic. I feel like I'm the Terminator of teeth now. But here's the deal. Their staff, so friendly, so kind, so warm, and so stinking funny. I enjoyed my dental visit. Who does that? Well, you do when you go to Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072.
Attention CDL truck drivers, my name is Clint. I'm with Bayou Bell and White's Environmental. We are looking for CDL truck drivers to add to our organization that's been going since 1981. They have great benefits. Get more information on our website. Drivers, we need you. Come on.
The CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo, and the shops at Belle Meade on Uri Drive has become the oasis in a Shreveport summer. Holy moly, just sitting on the patio and letting life kind of drift through at Cantina Laredo. The food is outrageously good. The drinks are incredible. It's Cantina Laredo. That's all they deal in.
If it's LSU sports, it's on 1130 The Tiger.
Well, welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton is here. Look at that. Adam Hester is here, and I'm here, and we are it. We're it. We're the only ones. We're the only ones. Swoop Stores! Man, if anyone wants to bring us biscuits, they're going to have to kind of get us a heads up so we can meet them outside because no one will let them in. Swoop, get your biscuit on right now. Your croissant, your English muffin, your breakfast sandwich. Oh, mama, it sounds fantastic. Swoop on Burt Coons.
Looking at the Muffin Man right there, right?
Yes. I know the Muffin Man. Swoop on Burt Coons, just across from Home Depot off I-49 South. Brighten your day. Top off your tank and get some breakfast at locally owned and operated Swoop. Joining us on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline for the First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation, it's good old Jason Brotherton. Hello, Jason. How you doing, sir?
Morning, Fletch. We're good.
Who's the fastest Brotherton growing up, you or Coy?
You even have to ask that question.
Well, I felt like I have to.
If we ran a race, I could finish the race, go back, and then help them finish.
I think that's still true today.
Yeah, it's still true today.
You know a thing or two.
Hey, he can get me. If we wrestle, he may get me. But if we race, I've got him.
All right, that makes sense. You know, it's you can't have everything.
That's right.
But you, of all people, know what speed can do for a program. We were just talking with Sepulvedo about Coy and the sprinting coach, the extraordinary job that he has done over there at Captain Shreve with their 4x100 team. And that sprinter speed is now on the Captain Shreve Gator football squad. Well, Houghton, that's kind of been your modus operandi for years out there, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's not. When you got a bunch of guys that can run, it's nice. That's the great equalizer, especially when we went into 5A. We're not always as big as everyone else, but when you can run, that's a good thing.
So the speed this year, obviously you got the jack of all trades in C.J. McWilliams. What about the rest of the squad? I mean, we got some 4x100 burners out there at wide receiver and running back as well?
Not really. We don't have the speed we've had in the past years, but, that's not to say that we're not slow. I think overall it's pretty similar. We just don't have that one, you go Michael Arkins and then Josh Lister.
Yeah.
Levante Gibson, you're talking about elite level speed. And Shreve has that right now, and we don't really have the elite level speed. But truth be known, even when we had those guys, it's like you had 2 or 3 guys that were really fast, and everybody else is like we have right now. So, it's just when you have the 1 or 2, it kind of stands out.
Well, the McWilliams kid is literally the Swiss Army knife of high school football around here. What has he done during the offseason that you feel like is going to help him the most this upcoming season?
He always works hard. I tell everybody he's tiny, but that guy, he's strong. He's strong in the weight room. He loves working out, and, he's always in great shape, takes care of his body. So he's going to do his thing. We know what we're going to get out of CJ. That's no question. We can put him anywhere we want to, and he's going to produce, and he's dependable. Our questions are in other spots. We know we've got him there, and he's a special player. You can't really replicate. I know as an opposing coach, it's got to be hard to game plan for that guy because we can line him up at a bunch of different positions and get him the ball, and we put him some on defense on occasion last year, and he's great in the return game. So I would hate to be having a game plan against him.
So is he is that one of the things that you've worked on during the offseason is figuring out maybe new creative ways to get him the ball?
Not necessarily just him. It's, we got a lot of guys back. We returned eight starters on offense, 8 starters on defense. So, we went into the offseason. It's like you don't even have to put in your base stuff because everybody's done it. You're just tweaking and trying new things and adding to what you've already got. So, we had a creative spring and got to try some new things. And you're not going to see them this week, and you're probably not going to see them next week. But eventually, we'll bring those things out that we.
How's Peyton Stovall after missing the time at the end of the season last year? Have you kind of taken it slow with him this offseason and leading up to it, or have you kind of unwrapped him and said, let's go get it from the jump?
No, he's good to go. He's had a great offseason, had a good spring and a good fall camp. We're excited about him. He was really good last year, and his arm's even stronger. That's one thing that stands out to me. He's naturally accurate. He was really accurate last year. He's a good runner, but man, his arm's gotten a lot stronger. So now there's no problems with his shoulder. He's got full command of our offense. He's in for a really big year, I think.
We got a question here. Is the air raid siren going to be back this year?
We got a new battery for it yesterday. That thing is loud and proud. It's just you can't always get it. It gets excited between the pines and halt. Sometimes it gets out of control. So hopefully we've got those issues worked out. But yeah, we got a brand new battery for that thing yesterday.
These are things that people want to know, Jason. It's very important for the experience out there in the tall pines and all.
Like how somebody's face might be on a Taco Bell video board that I saw yesterday.
Oh, exciting. No, there's one person in the world that will be talking about that, and it's my 6-year-old son.
That's awesome. Taco
for
Bell.
Everyone else, I apologize for having to look at it.
Taco Bell is all in on high school football this year. So, your favorite high school coach in Caddo, Bossier, and Webster Parish, look for their mugs on the it's not just Coach Ware anymore.
Yeah.
He's got company.
He does. He started something.
So, yeah.
Taco Bell, you've made it when you get up there with Coach Ware.
You got that right, buddy. That is highfalutin living right there. Expectations are high for you guys. Obviously, as you mentioned, Jason, 8 starters coming back on offense and defense from a team that was pretty darn good in and of itself last year. Captain Shreve's got a whole lot of experience coming back. Expectations are there. How do you think your team is going to handle, or how have they handled those high expectations through the workouts gearing up for the Bossier Parish Lions Club Jamboree tonight?
Yeah, it's good to have high expectations. I told some of our community about football. We just built us a brand new clinic out here in Hull just for football season. Got that thing open yesterday, so people are fired up. I'm excited. They worked hard. To say that everything's been perfect, that would be a lie. We've dealt with the same stuff you always deal with that slows you down and sets you back. And it's a group of kids that they've all played a lot. Our seniors, they started, a lot of those guys were starting as sophomores, and that was really the year that we started to build. And if I'm being honest, this is the year that we've been building towards for the last 4 years. So, we're excited about this 2019 season, and we expect to win every game. You can go to our locker room and ask our kids, we expect to go 10-0. That's a possibility for us. We're not going to, beat around the bush and lie about it. We can go 10-0. Now, we also could go 5-5 pretty easy. Every team we play is really good. I know Shreve thinks they can go 10-0, and Coach Suggs and Bird, they're always good. It's 2 years. Parkway's good. Benton's here now. It just, the schedule never lets up, and we've got a really good East Ascension team that, they think they can make a run at the coming in week 2. So, it's going to be tough. There's going to be a lot of big games, so we're excited about that. That's why we do what we do. It's fun to win, but, it's really fun to win big games. So we're going to have a lot of those this year. We think we've got the people in place to have a chance to win every one of them.
He is Jason Brotherton, allegedly the fastest of the Brotherton brothers. We haven't heard necessarily from Coy weighing in on this situation.
Pretty sure you can get rid of that allegedly.
If there's video from days gone by, I think that we would all like to see this. Or better yet, if there's days from last weekend where you guys might have had a foot race, I think that would even be a better video. But Jason Brotherton and the Houghton Buccaneers, of course, my bride's alma mater. She is a very proud former Houghton Buccaneer, and she's excited about Houghton football. A lot of people are excited about Houghton football for very good reasons, man. Jason's done just a really good job out there with that crew of Houghton Buccaneer coaches and kids. Jason, looking forward to it this year, buddy, and I am not buying for a second that y'all are down in team speed until I see it, in person. So looking forward to seeing what happens with the Houghton Buccaneers this year, man.
Oh, I appreciate it, Fletch.
Always fun to talk to Jason Brotherton. I like the fact that they're saying, man, we expect to go 10-0.
Yeah, why not?
If
you think you can do it, why not?
I expect us to be the best live radio show in this building today.
I feel fairly confident about that.
We are the only 3 human beings in this place, and it's freaking us all out. 7:29 is the time. Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram bringing you the battle on the border. Couple of weeks away.
Yeah, it is.
Bird will be playing in it. Shreve and Woodlawn meet in the finale on Saturday. Buy your tickets from Bird, Captain Shreve, or Woodlawn. The school's going to keep the money, so A, we want you all to buy as many tickets as possible to the battle on the border. B, buying from those schools, help those schools kind of help their bottom line. And, of course, Landers, there would be no battle on the border without Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Denny Rogers has made it one of his life missions to support local athletics in a very big way. They've been a part of the Mudbugs family ever since the Bugs hit the ice at Hirsch years ago, and now that they're at George's Pond at Hirsch, they're still part of the deal. They're also, of course, Landers, the Athlete of the Week, started at Channel 3 back in 2000. Of course, now Rashad does a great job with it over at KSLA. High school football scoreboard shows, and, of course, the Battle on the Border, number 9. Brought to you by Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400-square-foot American flag. You want the where, you've got the where. Who, what, when? John Ware. Coming up next, right here on 1130 The Tiger.
Did you hear that interview we had the other day with the Northwestern State softball player?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she was great.
And here's the deal. Her dad played baseball at Northwestern State.
Yeah, I remember.
Her grandfather played football at Northwestern State. Yeah. So it's been a family tradition to go to NSU.
Yeah, long lineage. You know, my mother was a demon.
I know that.
And now my nephew is a demon. It's just something like families do.
Northwestern State University. It's your family's university in Natchitoches. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sells sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street, where downtown meets our...
Don't put your life on the line when you dig. Do what the pros do. Respect the marks. Dig with care. And before you dig, call 811. Louisiana One Call.
Locally owned and operated, Chevyland has just a cornucopia of 2019 Chevy Silverados and Silverado 2500 HDs up to 10% off through GM Financial or 0% financing with $1,500 off on all crew cabs. Slide on in to a brand new Silverado at Chevyland. We care about you. The great banking team, Gibbsland Bank and Trust, 3 locations serving you. Here's the cool thing about GBT. Gives you the best of both worlds. What do I mean by that? The best of the future. All the technological advancements, the banking app is just amazing. Plus, customer service like you've never seen before. You'll love the great banking team. Adam Hester, we talk about the Swoop biscuits all the time. They've got other breakfast sandwiches and stuff there. Croissants. Yeah, the croissant. You got that the other day.
I did. It's a nice alternative to the biscuit.
The biscuit, that's me. I like the big, thick, flaky biscuit. It's incredible. What is it about the croissant that just screams at you, this is for you, Adam?
Some of the same reasons, but a French twist on it.
Ooh, the French twist. Vive la Swoop. On that Bacchus off of I-49. Brighten your day at Swoop. Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU Sports, 1130, The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by Bayou Bell Waste. The nice guys who love talking trash with you. If you haven't got a Bayou Bell Waste dumpster at your business, you are wasting money, man. Why aren't you saving money, getting better service, and dealing with a locally owned and operated company, Bayou Bell, 671-9900, 671-9900, Clint McCullough, Russell Hall, C-Mac, 2 phones, the Big Magnolia, Bayou Bell. They've gone from about 300 dumpsters about 5 years ago to where, 1,500 dumpsters? Good gosh. They are, and the more dumpsters, the more people they hire. And that's more local families that are being taken care of because they're on the payroll of a very fine company. Locally owned and operated, family owned and operated. Go local, man. Bayou Bell, 671-9900. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation. He is Elton John Ware, head coach of the North Webster Knights. Hey, Coach, what's up, man?
You've been waiting all year to say that, hadn't you?
I have. Did you see the Elton John movie this year?
I did.
It was awesome.
It was interesting. Interesting.
I liked it, man. I thought it was pretty good. Pretty good.
There was parts of, that I wasn't fond of.
It was weird that why didn't they just have Elton sing instead of having what's his name sing? Just put in Elton John's real songs and have this guy lip sync them.
I know. I didn't like the musical part of it. That's,
Yeah.
You know, kind of strange.
Yeah, that's a little odd. Do you have a good summer?
It was odd. Good summer, man. How about y'all?
Pretty good. Did a little traveling. Did you guys take a vacation?
Yeah. Went to the houseboat again. So.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Went to Florida. Went to Florida for a week.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you. Everybody's got the little vacation plan there, man. So you feel rested and relaxed and ready for the 2019 season?
We do, actually. You know, got a good group coming back, man. Got a lot of returners on offense, and we throwing that sucker every other down. Sometimes 2 times in a row.
I was going to say 2 times on one play would be pretty interesting.
Well, I'm telling you, boy, we went out Wednesday and practiced, and I looked at my offensive coordinator we were almost through, and I said, you know, you ain't run the ball but 3 times this whole practice. You know, that goes, I'm a wing T guy. Everybody knows that.
Right.
Run the football, and we ran the ball 3 times the entire practice.
Whew. Holy moly. Is your head about to explode?
I don't know. And my defense, you know, I'm defensive coordinator by heart, defensive guy, and my defense coaches say that I'm entering the dark side on the other side for some reason or another. And I'm losing my mind.
Are you afraid of North Webster? You know, is it becoming finesse football instead of physical football?
Well, we trying not to. So, but you know, we try. We preach and practice other ways, but it's you know, this spread stuff is pretty neat when you got players.
True. And you got a quarterback that can sling it, so and you got some kids that are fast that can go get it, so why not, right?
Right. So just kind of interesting, you know, going from throwing 3 passes in a week, you know, at practice to not running the ball at all, just about on practice day. So just kind of strange.
Now, I assume North Webster, it's been a couple of years since I've seen a practice over there, but I assume it's like a lot of small towns where at practice you might see a couple of dads, a couple of fellas that kind of show up and hang around outside the fence and watch practice. Has the community noticed this new offense, and have there been any concerns voiced to you about, hey, Coach, what are we throwing the football so much for?
Not unless it don't work. You know, if it don't work, then you'll start hearing something. If it works, then we'll be geniuses for the time being. But that's everywhere, you know. But, yeah, there's people sit outside the fence and watch practice, you know, usually 3 or 4 cars out there. But it's been fun to do that, you know. It's you know, last year was our first year doing that, and it took us a while. You know, we had a senior quarterback last year that'd been with us 2 years, and 3 years basically starting, and you know, he's gone. So we got a new guy that step in, Jacquez Thomas, and he's done a great job. And of course, he got some weapons around him. You know, we returned Scotty Johnson and Eddie Rowland and Jordan Nelson and Rock Hawthorne, all 4 skill guy seniors. So you know, that's pretty special going a year like that.
Yeah, that's kind of nice to have that kind of talent out there to throw the ball. Makes the quarterback feel a little bit better about throwing the ball every down except for 3 running downs out there.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you take a look at that opening game of the week, your old alma mater, Red Franklin, David Franklin, you think they're ready to see John Ware in kind of an air raid offense?
I mean, you know, it would be scary for me looking at us right at this moment, you know, because we have so many different ways to do it. And like I said, that's the beauty of having 4 senior skill guys and a running back, Tyreek Williams, a junior, that's a bull, you know. So it's and that being said, 4 senior offensive linemen too.
Yeah.
So, you know, you go into that, it should be a recipe for being pretty good there, but you still have to go out and execute. And, you know, this team here has a chance to be really good. I'm not going to lie to you, but we're not deep all the way across the board, especially up front on both sides. We're good up front on both sides and got some young kids behind that will be, but starting off, we're not very deep. If we can stay healthy, we have a chance to this be a good year for us.
Interesting district this year because you've got a couple of schools that are in there that weren't there last year, and in Bossier and Mansfield, so that's going to make it a little bit more fun, huh?
Oh yeah, that makes it a lot more fun. You know, we were all in the same district 4 or 5 years ago. You know, so it was fun back then. You know, we had some good games with those guys, and that's going to make it a lot more fun going into the district part of it. You know, towards the end where you're not waiting to the last 2 games to have a district ball game at least. So,
and that's better for us.
But our first 5 are brutal. So
yeah, that's better for us on Friday Football Frenzy, Coach. You know, games Bossier, Mansfield, you know, versus North Webster. That's great for everybody.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's just good football, man. So, you know, we've had a little, you know, Mansfield and Spring Hill it was before, played a lot of games over the years. You know, that was a big thing. They were in the district for a long time together. So this is a big deal. Everybody knows them, and like I said, Bossier's right here beside us, and they were in the district with us when I first got here.
John Ware joining us, head coach of the North Webster Knights, and you know, you started this whole thing with your face on Taco Bell sign, and now everywhere you look, Taco Bell locally has got head football coaches on the signs. Part of their Live Moss campaign this year, once again, student sections. We want videos posted to Instagram with the hashtag Live Moss Fletch. The school that gets picked to be a winner each week with the most spirit goes into the end of the year contest for a taco day, courtesy of Taco Bell. So hashtag on Instagram, Live Moss Fletch. What does it feel like to be the forefather of Taco Bell coaches on the sign?
I didn't know that, but I hadn't even been by Taco Bell, I don't guess. I don't even know if mine's still up there or not.
Oh, I have a feeling it is.
Yeah, well,
you're the godfather of tacos.
Yeah, I mean, that is boy, I tell you what, that could be a new title for me right there. Godfather of tacos.
And now I'm curious, you're an outdoorsy guy. You know, you take care of your yard and all that good stuff. Did you have anything happen, like either fishing or mowing? Any incidents that need to be reported to the masses out here?
Well, we kind of did.
Uh-oh.
You know, I live right on the outside of town, but I'm in the city limits. But I got a house there with a pond right beside my house, and 16 acres there, and we moved there last summer.
Right.
Well, a couple of buddies of mine, Coach Andre Washington, he's a principal here in town, and Leon Thurgill, he's an officer here in town. They were fishing in the pond where I'm working over in the yard, and I hear them hollering. They were in the boat in my pond. We got some big old brim in there.
Right.
They were catching the brim. Well, I get a phone call from, I hear them hollering, and I'm over here. I'm on the other side doing something, and they were hollering for me, and I just kind of moved around, and I hear my phone ring, and Leon, he on the phone, he said, "Coach," you just got to know Leon, "Coach, there's a gator in this pond." I said, "Leon, there ain't no gator in the dead-gum pond." I just thought he was messing with me, you know. And Andre Washington, who, like I said, he's the principal here, but he's also the preacher on the side. Well, Leon goes, "Coach, you know I got Andre with me." He said, "He's a preacher, man. You know I ain't finna lie with him in here." And Andre's over there laughing and saying, "Yeah, I saw him." So they were fishing and put his hand down. Andre put his hand down in the water to wash some fish stuff off his hand, and a gator come up right beside him.
Really?
Not a 3-foot gator, a 10-foot gator in my pond. And so the show was on then. Of course, I could make this sound real good, but I didn't really do nothing, you know. If we'd have been outside of town, we'd have had a story to tell. But in town, you know, you got to call the right people, and they come over there. Anyway, they come over there, and of course they come over there to get the gator. The gator wouldn't come up, so they put some chicken out. You know, you like to see on TV.
Yeah.
hung that out on the trees out there. Well, my family, of course, we're out there. There is 15 lawn. There's everybody in town by now. There's 15 lawn chairs up there in between the house and the thing, with the headlights of the car pointed out on that piece of chicken. And we sit there. Everybody's got the spotlight on the gator, and here he comes. And we did this for like 5 hours. That day is all we did was sit there at the pond looking out there. So we got the headlights on the gator now, if the gator's coming across the pond, you know you can see the eyes.
Right.
The red eyes.
Yeah.
He comes all the way across the pond and bam, hits that chicken. And, got that line on there, shaking that limb. And that was it. The gator was caught. So the next morning, we called the gator people back.
Gator people?
They come back the next morning and shoot. They got the gator. And we pulled him up on the bank, and he was, like I said, 10-foot gator, man. I'm not kidding you. He was 10 foot long.
Does anybody swim in that pond, or had they swam in that pond before?
No. Nobody swim in the pond. Nobody will go in the pond. No more. Like I said, this could have been a lot more interesting story had there been something that actually happened besides all that, but it was kind of...
That's a pretty good story.
Kind of, you just do that.
How did it get there? Do you think maybe a rival coach might have put it there?
Whew, I don't know. He's big enough. He was a man. So he just come. We had a lot of water this spring.
Yeah,
so
we did.
A lot of area around us that has a lot of water around it. So
yeah.
I assume he just come through the woods there and come up in the pond. There was nobody with him, thank goodness. There ain't no babies left around.
John Ware, head coach of the Northwestern Knights. It was the summer of the Gator.
Yeah.
At Ware's Pond. Man, if you build it, the Gators will come.
Man, I'm going to tell you, this past year, I ain't talked to you since last year. Man, you wouldn't believe how many people from this radio show come up to me knowing about this, talking on the radio show. It is absolutely amazing. My wife and my kids just roll their eyes now every time somebody walks up. It's like, really? I'm not even that interesting. I'm not funny. Everybody around me, they get tired of the same old stuff. They just roll their eyes. I got in the car at the Independence Bowl, and the guy in the car, we were taking an Uber from the Independence Bowl.
Yeah.
And I get in the car, and the guy goes, "You're not John, where are you?" I was like, "Yeah." And my wife and Peyton was in there, and they just fell out laughing. He knew me from the radio show.
Celebrity coach John Ware. You just do you, and then people love it. That's all there is to it. He's John Ware, the Gator Man. He's John Ware, the air raid guy. He's John Ware, spread offense guy. Holy moly. Have you gotten any kickbacks from your radio celebrity? Anybody got you any free meals or anything? Picked up your tab at the gas station or something?
No.
All right.
I hadn't.
All right. Well, that's where we need to start working on that, man.
I'm thinking about that, Every now and then I might get a taco from that.
All right, see? That's something.
If Ben was in town, I could get a taco, ain't no doubt.
The godfather of tacos. John Ware, head coach of the Northwestern Knights. Look forward to it, buddy. Enjoy our visits as always, man.
All right, bro.
We'll see you next week.
Where do you...
I don't know. Where do you go?
Where do you go? The Suggs has to follow that.
Suggs has had to follow this now for like 5 years.
Just throw the phone
Only, I tell you what, only Suggs I think would be the perfect one to follow this up.
That's true. That is true.
Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, brought to you by the fine folks at Swoop. Don't forget your breakfast. Get your breakfast right now. And reminding you that they got Po' Boy starting at 10 o'clock. Buster's Daily Bread. That down-home sausage barbecue po' boy sandwich is chef's kiss. Swoop! Bert Coons off I-49, just across from Home Depot. Back with Suggs right after this. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Bert Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yep. Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Norman Tech. Get in the chamber. Get back out on the field today.
798-4325.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Rogers, your pops was Mr. Shreveport, right?
Yes, he was. First ever.
Big muscle-bound guy.
Yes, he was.
You like muscles?
I do.
I like my cars with muscle.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. They basically are the Mr. Shreveport Bossier of muscle cars.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, because they flex the Challenger and Chargers all the time. When you pull up next to one of those, it's almost like, is that Rogers Hampton Sr., like, embodied in a Challenger?
Especially the ones that were red, because he had red hair.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Puff, what's the coolest thing you do?
Avoid Robert J. Wright.
That is an excellent answer. You're also a big collector of the vinyl, right?
I am. I love my records.
If the temperature at home gets above 80, 85,
bad things happen.
Vinyl melts.
Mm-hmm.
There goes your collection. There goes Robert J. Wright. He melts. Don't melt. Don't lose your vinyl. With Robert J. Wright. Accutemp, 861-2255. Avoid the melting vinyl. Natchitoches, Louisiana is one of the coolest little communities you'll find. It's got a little bit of everything. It's got scenery. It's got a ton of history. And there's so much to do there. Now, add in the fact that you've got a really progressive, advanced university. Northwestern State University is growing by leaps and bounds. Every year they're setting new attendance marks, new enrollment records. People are buying in. They love Northwestern State University. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City.
Breaks a tackle at the 25, 10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 the Tigers, 7:53 is the time. Our show presented to you by every single day the fine folks over at GBT, the great banking team. I'm telling you, buddy, on Friday Football Frenzy, we always ask the winning coaches at the end of the night who their GBT unsung hero of the game was. A kid that may not have scored 3 touchdowns, that may not have caught 12 passes, that may not have made 18 tackles, but someone who just did all the right things that helped the team come out with a win. Mm-hmm. And that's what GBT does. They do all the right things so that you come out a winner financially. Gibbsland Bank and Trust is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, just down from where Suggs is right now, on right by Byrd High School. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, and East Texas next to the Villaggio. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for the first choice personnel coaches conversation. Our first visit with Mike Suggs of the season. Hey, Suggs, what's going on, man?
Not much, Fletch. How are you this morning?
I am doing okay, man. What was your summer like this year?
Oh, it was fine. Didn't do much of anything. Just kind of hung around here this summer.
Catch any gators in a pond like Ware did or not?
No, I didn't mess with any gators this summer.
Summer off from that.
He took a summer off from his gator hunting this time around, so I completely get it. Mike, it's interesting to me because, and I think for good reason, people are talking about Captain Shreve and Houghton with the number of players they've got coming back, who they have coming back as reasons for high expectations. You've been in this business for quite a while. You've been part of teams that have had high expectations and met them. You've been part of teams that had low expectations and exceeded them. How do you kind of look at that as far as the noise outside and maybe even other coaches talking about, man, you guys ought to be loaded this year, buddy. If y'all don't win 8 games, there's something wrong. How do you kind of handle that kind of stuff? Do you talk about these things? Is it a part of your everyday vernacular or not?
Well, when you're in that situation that those two schools are in, where you have so many players coming back, and in their case, so many good players coming back, it makes you feel good about it. You feel good when you've got a lot of players coming back if you have them coming back off of a 3-17. But because you think you're going to be better because of the experience. But when you have them coming back off a team that had success, then you do feel good about it, and it allows you to do more things in off season. It allows you to do more things, in spring football and in fall, because those guys have experience, and you don't have to start with the basics and start implementing your offense at step one. Those guys already know what you're doing. So it allows you to do more things, and, it allows you to expand your defense and your offense because of the knowledge and experience those guys have. So it does give you a lot of confidence as a coach going into that season.
It seems like that, a lot of coaches love their kids to be able to participate in other sports, especially track and field. It's paid off big dividends in years past at Bossier. It certainly has paid off big dividends at Houghton. And it's, you look at Captain Shreve with their 4x100 team, and obviously I think Jason is kind of poo-pooing the team speed out there, but Houghton's always going to have fast kids. How do you kind of feel about that, Suggs, as far as track kids, high school football guys? They may miss some weightlifting and some spring drills because it's track, but do you kind of see the dividends that it pays off if you've got some fellows that are also running track?
Oh, sure, without a doubt. You want them to stay competitive and be involved in as many things as they can be. So, and track goes hand in hand with football. So you love kids being involved in it, and it'll only help you out.
Mike, a lot of people, it's a big deal to talk about experience at quarterback. You may have the most experienced quarterback as far as when he started actually playing varsity football for you in Cameron Felt. Because if I remember right, didn't he play quite a bit as a freshman?
No, he didn't play any as a freshman. Okay. He played as a sophomore.
All right.
He was very young. He was 14 years old when he started his first game.
That's right, the 14-year-old deal. That's why I thought he was a freshman. 14 years old, so now, heck, he's only 17, I guess. Right? I guess if he was 14 as a sophomore.
Yeah, he just turned this week.
Yeah, he just turns. Good grief. Is he like a Doogie Howser or something? Is he going off to an Ivy League school right after this? Or my gosh. But what is it like having a kid who jumped into the fire as a 14-year-old as a guy that you can kind of count on, especially running your offense? That's got to be an asset, I would assume.
Oh, it is, without a doubt. I mean, it is running any offense when you've got the quarterback that's a 3-year starter for you. It just, the confidence that he has and confidence you have in them, and, their ability to help out the other players and run the offense and expand the offense. If the other guys around them can learn the stuff we're doing, it allows you to do more things.
Early in the season, is the offense going to have to carry the load, or will the defense be asked to kind of carry the load for the Bird Yellow Jackets?
Well, we lost 8 starters off offense from last year, so we're trying to play catch up there a little bit. We've got 7 coming back on defense, so I think we're going to be a better defensive football team than we were last year, and hopefully they'll carry us at the first part of the season. Although we did have a good off season, had a good spring, and a good fall camp so far, and offense is coming along. So hopefully they won't take very long.
I'm going to play amateur coaching sleuth here, Mike. It seems like if I were to choose which side of the ball I'm going to have more experience coming back in high school football, that I think I would be more successful with starters and experience and maybe a little bit more advanced coming back on defense than I would on offense, just because I just think it's more important in high school football to be able to stop people than it is to try to get some things going offensively, just because it's tougher, I think, on offense in high school football to really get a pattern going and to exert your will. Am I off base on that, you think?
No, you're right. I mean, absolutely. I think just about any coach would tell you if they had to pick, they would rather be, more experienced defensively. As long as you can stop people, it always gives you a chance.
Mike, you've been doing this for quite some time. You've had some assistant coaches that have gone on to be head coaches. What about your staff this year? How many of the fellows are new to the staff this year? How many are holdovers? And who's like your longest tenured assistant coaches that have been with you?
Coach Blue's been with me the longest on the staff. he played for me, and then started working for me while he was in college, just the way Sepulveda did.
Yeah.
You know, they were close together. Blue started a little before him, I believe, and then Sepulveda came in while he was in college too, and they worked with our freshmen and then moved up to varsity. And then Stacy left for 1 year, went and coached in Texas, and then came back. So he's been with me a long time now. But my staff is the same. We had one change, and I moved another former player of mine up. He's been doing the same thing. He was college. He played for me, and then he's coached our freshmen while he was in college, Marcellus Lewis, and he graduated from college and now is teaching here at Byrd. And I moved him up to the varsity staff. It was the only change we had on that part of our staff.
It doesn't take a genius to figure out that if you got the same coaching staff year after year, that it just makes things easier, smoother for the kids. There's known expectations. How much of an advantage do you think that gives you and Byrd to have the same guys year after year, you know, so that because it's not an easy offense to learn, to have that same staff and the kids, same familiar faces, how much of an advantage has that built in for you?
I think it's a tremendous advantage, you know, continuity and consistency of the coaching and of the expectations of the kids. They know what they're going to get, and you know, I think it just helps to solidify your program. Now you're going to have changes. Everybody's going to have turnover every once in a while, and you know, we've been fortunate that, you know, that's been limited to one here or two there. You know, every 3 or 4 years, you know, we haven't had just a lot of turnover, and that's been good for us.
You know, Mike, we were talking with Rodney earlier. I think he and Jim are Gatlin are the tenured coaches, 37 years in the business. How many years you been in the coaching business now?
34.
34. You're still a whippersnapper, according to Gatlin and Ewan. So
yeah.
34 years. Anything similar to coaching in 2019 than it was when you got out of NLU, in 1985 or 86 and began your coaching career? Does anything remain the same?
Well, the basics remain the same. You know, there's some minor different rule changes and different trends in the game, but you know, coaching athletes and you know, the fundamental things that you do is, you know, they always stay pretty much the same.
Mike Suggs, Byrd Yellow Jackets. Is it safe to say that Bird's kind of under the radar this year, Mike?
I don't know. That's everybody else's opinion. You know, our opinion and expectations remain the same. You know, we expect to line up and play the right way and play hard and give ourselves a chance to win ball games, and you know, that's never going to change.
And that starts tonight with the Jamboree against Captain Shreve, and then, of course, the Byrd Yellow Jackets. They'll be a part of Battle on the Border on September 13th. They'll be opening things up at the Battle on the Border against West Monroe. That's going to be fun. And then, of course, at Brother Martin to start things off. So a trip down to Catholic League action right out of the chute, a potential playoff matchup maybe down the road. And then West Monroe and Calvary, and then it's district play time. There is no off week in District 1-5A, that's for certain. Mike Suggs, 34 years in the biz, man. He's always been a good dude from day one, too. Mike, always appreciate visiting with you, man. And good luck tonight against Sepulveda and the Gators.
All right, thanks, Fletch.
You betcha, buddy. Mike Suggs. Suggs was, Suggy Bear was there when we were there. And we're old. Suggs is not old. He's still the same weight he was in college. That sucks. You know? Just add 20 pounds. Was that asking too much of Mike Suggs? Just add like 20, 30 pounds. Just look a little out of shape.
Yeah, Rooker looking for two people then.
Well, maybe I could trip Suggs and get away from him, you know? 8:05 the time. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton. Adam Hester. Our show brought to you by the wonderful folks over at AccuTemp. Being hot's one of the worst feelings in the world. I mean, it's just, there's no, when you start getting sticky, sweat, like runs down the back of your leg, and you're like, is that a spider? No, it's just sweat. You don't want that feeling in the house. It's bad enough when you're mowing the yard and getting that feeling, or trying to get a gator to bite the chicken at your pond while you're sitting in the lawn chair and the headlights are blaring. Last thing you want is your sweat to roll down the back of your leg in the house. AccuTemp will keep you sweat-free. 861-2255. 861-2255. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger. David Franklin joins us next, head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado, right after this. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt, Coons, and Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
Every single Friday on our show, we have Forcum Friday spotlighting a Northwestern State University Demon athlete or coach.
Ooh, yay! I love that segment. I especially like it when y'all talk baseball because my nephew is a Demon.
That's true.
And don't forget, family tradition, my mother is a Demon.
Ooh, I think I'll just kind of let that one sit there. Forcum Friday.
What is that
Every
supposed to be?
single Friday on the Tim Fletcher Show.
Very funny.
At Chevyland, they care about you, and that care and attention has been going on for decades. Locally owned and operated, family owned and operated, Chevyland at 7500 Uri Drive has 9.5 acres of beautiful brand new Chevy trucks, cars, and SUVs to choose from, along with a ton of pre-owned vehicles that have made it through Chevyland's 172-point inspection. Chevyland, we care about you. Supporting the Tim Fletcher Show on 1130 The Tiger. You know, Nicole, they say I've got an electric personality. Does that help me out at First Choice Personnel?
It would help you. I'm looking for electrical or mechanical, technical people.
I'm not so mechanical, but I do have an electric personality.
Sounds good. You come my way. Let me see what I can do for you.
All right, 797-7810, 797-7810. First Choice Personnel, make First Choice your last call.
Do you like people, Puff?
Not really, Tim.
See, I'm kind of with you on that. When I go somewhere, I don't necessarily want people like right against me.
I like to have my space to hang out and enjoy myself.
I like to spread out. At Red River Brewing, they've got an enormous space, 1200 Marshall Street. You get to see people. There's a lot of people there, but they're not right on me. You know what I mean?
You can enjoy your beer and man-spread.
Man-spreading and beer drinking. Red River Brewing.
You're on 49. It is so easy to just hit that Burt Coons exit and swoop into Swoop.
If you need to top off your tank, Swoop. Locally owned and operated. Of course you want to support a Shreveport business and a Bossier business on Industrial in Bossier City. But at the Swoop in Shreveport, sweetie,
those breakfast sandwiches.
Breakfast sandwiches where the biscuits are a mile high.
Ho, 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 ho.
Sausage, egg, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. They've
hot
got
coffee
hot
and
coffee,
the OJ.
Clean restrooms. Brighten your day at Swoop.
There it is.
The Bayou Bell Waste Boys are in studio with us. Clem McCullough, Russell Hall. It's got to be so fun working with people you care so much about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a great time every day, and I tell you, it's just so fulfilling to be able to support the local economy and hire people and be able to support families. We absolutely have a blast every day, and we certainly appreciate all your support.
Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900, BayouBellWaste.com. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt, Coons, and Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show, 8:09 the time on this fabulous feel-good Friday. It's a football Friday, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. All kind of fun stuff. Rapolo's Insulation is here to make sure that your utility bills don't skyrocket, whether it's in the summertime or the wintertime. You're running that heat. You don't want it all going out the house. You want it to stay in the house. And the air conditioning, summer and spring and fall, you want to make sure that you stay cool, not the varmints underneath the house or the varmints running around in the attic. And that's why you call Brian Rapolo. Rapolo's Insulation, family owned and operated, 865-5113, 865-5113. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation. Your head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado. It's David Franklin. Hello, David Franklin. How are you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am doing A-OK. How was your summer?
Short, I guess. Good summer though. Had good workout. Just a very little bit of relaxing time, but it was a good summer.
Do you still have kids like that are how Hooba hubba hooba.
Yeah, I still have kids.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, they're just getting a little older. 21, 18, and 13, about to be 14.
All right, that's what I was trying to figure out if you had any still doing like swim team stuff and.
Yes, still doing it.
That's where a lot
it's
of
enjoyable, though. I mean, it really is.
It is fun.
You know, it actually provided a way for my daughter to go to college, or not provided a way. It provided a sport for her to go to college. So I think it's kind of paid off. A lot of work, but it's enjoyable. But you know, it's a whole different pace than coaching football. I promise you.
Well,
But
it is.
Kids are fun. Kids are fun.
And it's interesting because football, obviously, it's the collective. All right, guys, we're going to get together. We're going to practice at 2:30 today. We're going to put in 2 hours. Everybody's got their drills to do. And as you well know, swimming, it's basically up to you. I mean, the kids got to do so much.
Exactly. Well, you know, I sometimes coach like a football coach, but I get reminded real quick, hey, those are not your football players. Well, you know, whatever. So, it's fun, though. And it's you know, it's a different pace. And you know, the kids are, you get to know the kids earlier, and, you know, and you kind of get the outlook of what's coming up in the next few years. So it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You've been there. You've seen it. So
Oh, yeah.
It's fun.
And the thing is, though, when they're swimming, they can always act like, well, I didn't hear you talking because I was underwater. You know, the water was splashing. I couldn't hear you. And that can't happen in football. They can hear you. They can They can take care of you.
Well, there's sometimes, yeah.
So when you look at this Haynesville football team, you know, what is it that you look at and go, all right, we're in pretty good shape with this part of the with this aspect of our football squad?
Well, you know, we lost a lot.
Yeah.
Anytime you have as many seniors as we had last year, you know, we lost a lot of people off the team, a lot of football players, and you know, we're only returning 2 off of each side, and you know, that's a pretty big hit. But we've been there before. We've done things like that. But so, you know, I guess the main thing is just you're not as far ahead as where you've been being, because you have to go back and teach a lot. But you know, these are younger guys, and you know, the numbers are not exactly what they've been being, but the kids have been very receptive. They're very coachable, and you know, every time we go out there, I see improvement, and you know, that's all you can ask for. And you know, although we're very young, very pleased, you know, where the kids are right now and things we're doing. So it's going to be exciting. It's always fun to coach, you know, no matter what. It's always fun, no matter if they've been there or if they're new. You know, it's fun.
So this is how many years for you to be the head coach at Haynesville now?
I have no idea. Since 2002. I mean,
I think it's probably longer than people realize.
Yeah. That's a lot of years.
Yep.
There's
a lot.
There's been a Franklin head coach at Haynesville since when? When was your pops? When was his first year?
66, 67.
Good grief.
Yeah.
The entire existence of the Saints.
Yeah. Since the Saints have been born, there's been a Franklin coaching Haynesville. That's 50 years, 52 years. Yeah.
Correct.
Good grief. That's any of the you know, Trent getting into coaching, or?
Well, he is presently. I'm assuming he's going to stay into that, but you know, I think that he will. And I think that he would make a good coach. He's like his daddy. He likes kids and likes working with kids, and I think that, you know, he'd make a good coach. That's what he's in right now. But you know how that is. So see how that goes.
They can have their heads turned in a few different ways in college, but that would be very interesting if there's a, you know, I don't know how much longer David wants to do this, but say 15 years down the road, head coach Trent Franklin of the Haynesville Golden Tornado.
Just have to see how it goes.
Yes.
You never know.
Now, obviously, the way the season ended last year, just gut-wrenching, losing to Kentwood in the semifinals. Wasn't it semifinals, David?
Correct. That's correct.
In the 1A semifinals, and it was just a loaded 1A bracket. And you have so many seniors. And starting over, though, does that make it a little more rejuvenating that, okay, we're basically starting over from scratch after just a lengthy, you know, emotional run last year, being able to start over kind of from scratch? Does that add a little bit of excitement to it?
It does. But you know, when we look back on last year, that, you know, we made a lot of improvement through the year, and things were you know, we started off, and I'm thinking, you know, we're at best we'll go 2 or 3 rounds, but you know, we got better, and you know, looking back on it, I think that we had a a really good chance of actually winning it last year. So, although I wish that game would have gone different, that last game, I thought we had a good year. And these kids have kind of, left off that. Every group is different, but, each group that comes through here, they set their goals high, and that's a good thing. So it's been exciting so far. I mean, like I said, these kids have been very receptive. They've been very coachable. And, although they're young, we're going to have them for a while. So that's exciting, too.
What are you hearing about Joseph down at LSU? I saw the depth chart where he's listed as a co-starter already.
Well, I haven't talked to him in a couple of weeks, but the last time I talked to him, he did say that he was going to get some playing time. And of course, that's exciting for him, and he's enjoying it. And it's just a super kid, so I'm excited to hopefully get to see him play some this year. He's just a super kid.
Well, obviously, Coach O fell for the kid back when he was, I think, a sophomore or whatever, when he offered Joseph Evans. And he obviously has fallen for another Haynesville Golden Tornado in Cameron Jackson. What is it about Jackson that makes him a high-quality college prospect?
Well, the main thing is his size. He's 6'6", about 290 pounds. He's just a big kid. And he's one of those that, if he comes and stands beside you, you just kind of want to move over and go stand somewhere else because he makes you look bad. But he's a big kid, and he's young at that. So I think that's one of the main things.
Is he a junior or is he a senior?
He's a senior.
Okay, but he's a young senior?
He's young. A lot of our kids are young. So, but, he plays defensive end and offensive tackle for us. But, if he goes to the next level, he's going to be an offensive tackle. So sometimes he wants to argue that fact, but he's not. He's going to be an offensive tackle.
Does he want to carry the football or what?
Oh, everybody wants to carry the football. In fact, he already hit me up the other day. Hey, Coach, that play that Joseph ran? I mean, okay, you're not Joseph, so we'll talk about that later.
Kids just want to run the ball.
Everybody wants to be the running back.
Yep.
Everybody.
And Rogers Hampton patting himself on the back. Everybody wanted to be Rogers Hampton. That's right.
That's right.
No one wants to be the quarterback anymore. All the bad news that comes with throwing the football.
What school you're at.
That's also true. That's also true. Now, David, I know that you know John Ware very well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good.
Were you a part of the crew that was over at his pond watching the waiting for the gator to appear, or have you heard about it?
No, I was. My wife was. My wife and kids were keeping me up to date on social media with that. So, no, I was not part of that.
You had nothing to do with placing that gator in the pond,
I had nothing to do with that.
Okay.
That's an interesting story how it got to his pond. So.
Yes, that's
not real sure.
I'm still not sure exactly how that took place, and I was wondering, Haynesville's not that far from Spring Hill.
No,
they do play each other.
We were actually practicing, I think, during that time or something.
So you've got an alibi.
That's right.
All right, that's good to know. David Franklin, just all-around good dude, and Haynesville, when it comes to successful football programs in the state of Louisiana, there's a reason why Haynesville is mentioned among the best. And, Coach, have you seen the book about Haynesville football?
Have I seen the what? I'm sorry.
The book, the history of Haynesville.
I have, and it's a great book. He did a really good job. Hunter's a super guy. He kind of started with us as a manager, back in 2006 or 2000, in that era. And, he just really got interested in the, in old games and history. And he's really helped us out because he's found a lot of games that weren't on record. So, he's able to up our win count, I guess you say, and bumped us up. So, but the book is an excellent book. It just kind of gives history. And I think we're trying to, as a project, I think I'm going to buy one and make the kids all read it so they know, some history. And I think that it's a really good book. I think anybody would enjoy reading it, no matter if you're from Haynesville or not.
Well, and Hunter Bauer, of course, is the young man who put it together. And I saw him tweet out or put on Facebook the other day that through their research, that they've found some more wins and has bumped Haynesville up into, you're now one of the 20 winningest high school programs in the country. Isn't that right? Something like that?
It's maybe even higher than that. So,
okay.
Something to brag about, something to be proud about. And it's an accomplishment that's taken over 100 years. So there's a lot of people that had a part in that, a lot of people.
Well, and Hunter put in the effort, and so congratulations, Hunter Bauer. And, of course, you can just Google Hunter Bauer and Haynesville football, and you'll find a way to get the book The name of the book, Adam, is
Haynesville Football: A History of Louisiana's Winningest High School Football Program.
So very cool. If you want to know a little bit about high school football history, especially in our neck of the woods, in a Claiborne Parish superpower, right there. Hunter Bauer did a nice job. And, of course, the Franklin family has quite a bit to do with that Haynesville football success with Red and David and who knows, maybe Trent down the road. David, looking forward to covering Haynesville football all season long. And as always, we know that we're going to be talking to you in the postseason, but looking forward to the regular season visits as well.
Me too. Appreciate you calling.
All right, David. Talk to you soon. David Franklin, head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado. 8:21 is the time. It's a good man right there. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory. That's where we're going to have our Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football Draft on Tuesday night. 6 o'clock is when it's going to start. Probably start about 6:15. Yeah. Be there by 6 o'clock at Jimmy V's. Jared's already got it set up. Going to set aside some room. We're either going to have one league or we're going to have two, depending on how many people decide to do this. $50 for you to participate. That's going to be our league fee. If you want to jump in to the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League, shoot me a text on the Bayou Bellways Trash text line, 489-7453, 489-7453. The Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League next Tuesday night at Jimmy V's. That's where we'll have our draft. Why wouldn't we have it there? First beer's on them. Right. You know, I ain't an idiot. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory. LSU takes the lead this weekend against Georgia Southern. Free beer. Every time LSU takes the lead in a game this year, free beer at Jimmy V's Fajita Factory, Old Minden Road, right next to I-20. We'll be back with Neil May of Parkway right after this. Let's Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, you know, that sells sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street, where downtown meets I-20. Locally owned and operated, Chevyland has just a cornucopia of 2019 Chevy Silverados and Silverado 2500 HDs up to 10% off through GM Financial or 0% financing with $1,500 off on all crew cabs. Slide on in to a brand new Silverado at Chevyland. We care about you. Puff, I'm going to ask you a personal question.
Oh, boy.
How often do you swoop?
Oh, I swoop all the time. Biscuits, gas. If I need something, Swoop's got it. It's the perfect place to swoop.
If you're going to swoop, you may as well swoop at Swoop. If you're going to do a biscuit swoop, why would you swoop anywhere other than Swoop to get a biscuit swoop?
Oh, those biscuits.
The croissants, the English muffins, the biscuits.
Oh, I need a napkin to clean up this
Stop
stool.
drooling. Start swooping.
Swoop.
Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry. Let's Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072, Cormier Family Dentistry. That's Adam and Janet Cormier, the dynamic duo of is there a tooth that starts with a D? There's bicuspids, molars, canines, back ones, thick ones, into back. They are the dynamic duo of the back teeth. 30, I believe we're now up to 35, 36 years combined experience. They are absolutely awesome dentists, and their staff is just amazing. The most up-to-date, incredible technology is at their fingertips, but they also offer customer service second to none. You're going to actually enjoy your visit to Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072, East Kings, right across from Albertsons, next to Drug Emporium. Joining us now on the Mudbuck Hockey Hotline, First Choice Personnel, Coaches Conversation. May be Neil. Neil B. May. He is Neil May, your head coach of the Parkway Panthers. Hello, Neil. What's going on, buddy?
Man, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
I am A-OK. Hester, I guess there's something. You got a beef or something? He just left. I was like, man, what's the deal? I thought you and May were buddies. He says he's got to go teach or something like that. But is there something going on? Are you and Adam on the outs or something that I don't know about?
Man, I thought we've been buddies for a long time.
That's what I thought.
As far as I know, we're cool. He's probably having to get back to teaching. I understand that.
Well, I don't know. We might want to check into that, buddy. I was like,
hey, Adam Cormier, he's a Parkway alum.
He is a Parkway alum. He's a good. He's a nice guy. You know,
man, he's a great guy. Plays guitar at the church and that I go to, and awesome guy. So is his wife.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Neil knows this. I'm not just whistling this. This is legit. The Cormiers are really, really nice folks. Neil, it's interesting talking to Dennis Dunn the other day. The Dennis Dunn coaching tree. You got Byron, Jeter, you, and that's just, heck, I guess you could kind of say Thomas Bachman, right, down at Ash. Kind of came from that tree in a way. What is it like having Dennis Dunn back up here in your neck of the woods?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I mean, Coach Dunn, he is, all of us old guys from Evangel, I mean, he was our head coach. And, just so awesome to get him back close. I mean, all these years he was down in Pineville, he's definitely been my mentor. Even through the hiring process of when I got this job at Parkway, I was on the phone with him every night, getting coached up still at 40-something years old. I'm on the phone with him, and today I'm still on the phone with him a lot, and just life, he's a coach, whether it's football, life, probably one of the best motivators I've ever been around, and I was actually real fortunate because my first 8 years of coaching, I was coaching for Ken Ivey. So I played for Coach Dunn in high school, and then I go and I coach for Ivey for 8 years. Well, Coach Ivey was Coach Dunn's head coach in high school.
Wow.
So
the Ivy coaching tree. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so it was real cool those 8 years I was with Ivy, just all the little things, details of motivation and practice, and how he liked things done. There was such a similar deal to who I played for with Coach Dunn. The tree is growing from Coach Dunn. Those of us that are in that bloodline of Dunn and Denny and Ronnie Alexander, and we're very fortunate.
It's pretty special, and I think it's just kind of neat that the coaches around here, from what I gather, Neil, I haven't heard anything really to alter my feelings. I think you guys all kind of like each other, and I know you want to beat each other's brains out when you see each other on Friday nights, but there is, I think, there's a respect factor that's always there, I would hope, between coaches, but I think there is a genuine kinship among you fellows that are coaches in this area, which I think kind of makes it more fun for all of us, because there's not a bad apple in the bunch. It's just
no, we're all, on Friday nights, shoot, we're trying to win, but, at the end of the day, football is just a small piece of life.
Yeah.
The relationships that you build with people along the way, to me, that's what really matters. So and it's pretty cool this year. So week 1 we're playing Minden, and Spencer Hurd's probably one of my best friends that I have. We coached together for a long time, and then we've stayed close through all the years. And so week 1 I get to play my best friend, and then week 2 we're playing North DeSoto. I get to play my high school coach and my mentor. And then week 3 we're playing Ash, and I coached at Evangel when Thomas was either a junior or senior. I was coaching there. That's going to be pretty fun.
That's pretty doggone special, and that's, you look at Ware and Franklin up at Haynesville and Northwestern week 1, how tight that crew is. So this is the kind of stuff that happens all around the area up here, and that's just so much fun to look at. And speaking of being quite familiar, there's another Larry, obviously, as the starting quarterback for the Parkway Panthers. Gabe, your starting quarterback. Kid can whistle it, man. Obviously, a sophomore last year, did a nice job filling in. This year, what's the expectations for Gabriel Larry as your starting quarterback?
Well, we're looking for Gabe to have a breakout season. He physically, he's 6'2", pushing 6'3". He's 190, 195. And I think what a lot of people forget a lot of times is yes, the arm is there and it's awesome and he can really spin it, but the kid is an athlete. I mean, he can really run. For us this year, we're looking for him to have a breakout year. Things that we've noticed as a coaching staff already since the spring, although we only got like 2 days with him in the spring because he was our starting center fielder on our semifinal baseball team. We only got 2 days, but since the spring and summer and fall camp to now, just so much more comfortable in what we're doing. He sees it. He's learning every day. He's more patient. So, my goodness, the kid, his last year as a sophomore, his first start was against Evangel. With that big old rascal with Chapman coming at him.
That's a little spooky. That'll certainly make you kind of wonder, did I really choose the right sport? That baseball thing is kind of interesting.
My sophomore year, I was just doing good to get up and wear, the same pair of shoes, not wear 2 different shoes that day. And this kid, he had to go in. That was his first start, and ended up doing well. We won some ball games with him last year, being young, and so we're just really excited about what Gabe can do this year. He's a lot of fun to be around. The leadership qualities that are ingrained in him are starting to come out amongst the team. He's just doing a fine job for us.
As far as the other side of the ball, what's Parkway looking like defensively this year?
Well, I can tell you we're excited. I've been telling people, we have an opportunity this year to be probably bigger and stronger than we've been in a while up front. Which in 5A, man, that's a lot of times that's the difference. Physics eventually takes over. So
right.
When you're playing some of the teams that we play, and they got these offensive linemen that are, 290 pounds across the board, and you're lining up a kid that's 180, he can be tough as boot leather, but at the end of the day, that extra 100 pounds coming at him for 4 quarters is going to be the difference.
Right.
So we feel like up front we've got some kids that are big, strong. They've worked hard in the off season. Coach Hadwin is our defensive coordinator and powerlifting coach and our strength coach, and he just does a fantastic job in the weight room. So right now we've got 3 or 4 kids that are 6'3", 280, and strong. We've got a linebacking core in the middle that just have worked their tail off. We got a senior middle linebacker, Adam Johnson Jr., who is just a ball of muscle. and he works so hard, and he's just a fantastic leader for us. And he's going into his senior year return. Started last year for us, and then we got another senior named David Bennett who's worked hard, and another junior named Connor Norcross in the middle linebacking core. Those three kids they're physical kids. So we're excited about them. And then, in the secondary, we graduated pretty much all of our secondary from last year, and they were very good. But we do return a kid named Isaiah Robinson, and he's already got a couple Division I offers. Mm-hmm. He's 6'2", 190, physical. He can run. He's going to have to kind of take the reins back there this season for us and get these new guys, new varsity starters up to speed. So to answer your question, we're excited about our defense. We think they have a lot of potential, just like our offense. We feel like these guys, although there's only 2 or 3 returning starters on offense, we feel like there's a huge ceiling for these guys. We certainly haven't reached it yet, but we're looking forward to seeing if we can get there.
Neil May, head coach for the Parkway Panthers. Tonight, the Bossier Parish Lions Club Jamboree. You've been a part of this for several years now, Neil. What is it about this that kind of gets the juices flowing for you?
The Jamboree?
Yeah. Man,
I'm going to tell you what. In Bossier Parish, with the Bossier Lions Club, this is the 66th year in a row that they've had this Jamboree. And, with around our state these days, with parish jamborees kind of falling apart like they have, for our Jamboree in Bossier Parish to have stayed together for all those years to where you can put all 6 high schools in one stadium, 6 student sections, 6 bands, 6, just everything. It's so cool, to walk in from that, I guess, south end zone when you walk in the stadium at Airline on Jamboree night. And when our kids turn that corner and they can see the stands, those that have never done it before, it's a mental picture you get in your mind that you just don't forget. The environment for these kids to play in at our Jamboree is just awesome. And then we switch it up every year on who we're playing. This year it's Airline. And that's always a fun game in itself, the old North Bossier, South Bossier rivalry. So that's going to be fun, and I tell you, I'm just so proud and so happy that Coach Meeks has done so well in with his health situation that he dealt with this year. Man, that was a big scare for all of us. You talk about coaches being tight,
right?
And man, when you start hearing that one of your own is in a bind, health-wise, it scared us all. So I'm so happy that he was able to fight that and win, and he's back on the sidelines, and I'll be able to look across there at him tonight. He's a great guy, man. Awesome guy. I sent him a text yesterday, and I said, Bo, man, am I home or visitor tomorrow? My biggest fear is always we show up at a game and we got the wrong color jersey on. I never had to think about that for a long time.
I bet that is something else because it's happened. I guarantee you it's happened. It'll happen somewhere this year in our area.
Yeah. I always worry about that. But anyway, I texted him yesterday. And he kind of gave me the chuckle laugh on the text back. And anyway, it's going to be fun tonight, man. We can't wait.
I bet, buddy. Neil May, head coach of the Parkway Panthers. Getting ready to get this party started, man. Can't wait, Neil, to visit every single Friday. And hopefully we get to talk quite a bit on Friday nights as well when we talk to the winning coaches on Friday Football Frenzy. So looking forward to our visits all season long. And I'll ask Adam what the beef is, what he has against Neil May, why he left.
Yeah, man. Ask him why he's all upset with me, why he's got to go out. I was hoping to talk to him. Is Rogers in there?
Rogers is here, yeah. Rogers is still here.
Hey, Neil, I live here, buddy, so you can come visit me anytime.
Rogers and I, we have no problem with you. It's just Adam. I don't know what the deal is.
Adam.
I wanted to know which number to call you at. I was so excited to talk to you. I was like, tell me the number, Fletch. Come on, guy.
There we go. All right.
Tell Adam we'll hug it out next time we see. Jeez.
Oh, buddy, that's good stuff. Neil, thanks a lot, man. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
Neil May. There is no problem with Adam and Neil. Before Adam text in. Just funning. Come on, people. Let's settle down. Chill and Hill is going to be, I think, would be very popular tonight, today, and tomorrow. For those that had jamborees last night, and for the kids that have jamborees on Friday night, why don't you go ahead and call Chill and Hill and make an appointment for as soon as possible. 798-4325. Parents, I'm telling you right now, this is one really great way for you to get your kiddo kind of feeling better, because they are going to be bumped and bruised tonight, whether they're on the pep squad, the band, the cheerleading squad, or they're actually out there playing football between the lines. They're going to be doing a whole lot more real activity than they have in any kind of practice, any kind of jamboree, anything like that. They're going to be sore tomorrow morning. One of the best ways to overcome soreness, Chill and Hill. Cryotherapy, buddy. I am a huge fan. 798-4325, 798-4325, Chill and Hill. Rogers and I will be back. Forkum Friday coming up right after this. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
Your clients want beautiful floors that stay beautiful. You want clients that stay happy after the job is done. Home Decorators Collection water-resistant 8mm flooring, exclusively from the Home Depot, is a laminate you can stand behind because it stands up to demanding homeowners. They get the beauty they want. You get to give them a quote that will floor them. Home Decorators Collection water-resistant 8mm laminate, just $158 a square foot, only at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. U.S. only. See store for details.
At Indeed, we believe a resume is a great way to see an overview of a candidate. But you're not hiring a resume, you're hiring a person. That's why Indeed offers tools that help bridge the gap between a candidate and the resume. Like skill tests, which let you actually see a candidate's abilities in action to make sure they're a good fit for the job. See beyond the resume with Indeed. Experience Indeed for yourself today and get a free sponsored job upgrade on your first posting at Indeed.com/promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Starting route now. Turn right at Fortress Mountains. Turn left at Mount Hood. Head south to Moab, Utah. Continue on the Great North American Test Drive.
Run with us on a John Deere Gator XUV 835 with our quietest cab ever and optional heat and AC and a four-wheel independent suspension. It's built to run where no one else can. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere Gator for more.
New Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline is engineered with 4 levels of defense against gunk, wear, corrosion, and friction. It's sort of like having ninjas protect your engine. That helps keep your engine running like new. New Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. It's fuel for thought in engines that continuously use Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline.
Robert J. Wright here to tell you about one of my favorite lunch spots in town. Now, I'm talking about the grill at Quirby's Golf Course. And I say lunch spot, but it's really great anytime. They open up early, 7 in the morning for breakfast. The most amazing lunch specials, and I'll bet you there's not a better burger anywhere. And let me add that the 19th hole at Quirby's Grill is very generous. Stop by, try it out for yourself. You definitely will see me, Robert J. Wright, there. Open 6 days a week, every day but Tuesday. The Grill at Quirby's Golf Course.
Rogers, your pops was Mr. Shreveport, right?
Yes, he was. First ever.
Big muscle-bound guy.
Yes, he was.
You like muscles?
I do.
I like my cars with muscle.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. They basically are the Mr. Shreveport Bossier of muscle cars.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, because they flex the Challenger and Chargers all the time. When you pull up next to one of those, it's almost like, is that Rogers Hampton Sr., like, embodied in a Challenger?
Especially the ones that were red, because he had red hair.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram.
Brought to you by Edwin Watts.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
If it's LSU sports, it's on 1130 The Tiger.
Tiger. It's daiquiri time, buddy. Daiquiri Express. It's close enough, Rogers. It would be after the scare we had this morning. Oh, a breakfast daiquiri with an egg yolk. Daiquiri Express, 5 locations serving you all around Shreveport over here on Pines Road next to the radio station. Mansfield Road with the drive-through. Uri in front of LSUS. Shreve City at the Round Building at the base of the Barksdale Bridge. On the Shreveport side of the Red River, and North Market where I-49 rolls through. All open on Sunday. All having great deals. It's happy hour anytime you get to have a frozen drink from Daiquiri Express, locally owned and operated. Well, Northwestern State kicked off the season last night against UT Martin. And we were feared of this, that because of the bus ride back, that they may still be traveling, and that is exactly what has happened. But so we won't have Coach Laird with us today, but we do have, I think, one of the next best things going. Our old pal Jason Pugh, Sports Information Director, Assistant Athletic Director at Northwestern State University, joining us. Pugh, hey, have you guys made it back to Natchitoches yet or not?
No, Fletch, we stayed the night in Jackson, so we cut an hour off the drive. We're right now about 25 miles outside of Memphis driving back.
Oh, little king, buddy. Well, it was a weird game last night in the fact that Northwestern State grabbed a 20-14 lead heading into the half. Things looked pretty good, but it was basically all UTM in the second half and a 42-20 win over the Demons. It just seemed like that, to me, Pugh, the shank punt return for a touchdown was kind of like the, that's going to hurt. That seemed like that's where the game kind of disappeared. And then, obviously, the pick six on 4th and 2 when Wanya Moten took it back for UT Martin, that kind of put the nail in the coffin. You were there. Seemed like Northwestern State was going toe-to-toe with these guys until those two mistakes, special teams and a pick six.
Yeah, there's usually a tipping point. It's one of those games where the Demons certainly felt they probably should have had a larger lead at halftime. You have a 97-yard kick return touchdown called back because of a hold. You lead 4 points on the field in the kicking game. A turnover that led to a 3rd and 38 that UT Martin converted because of a penalty. It just all of those things kind of added up in the first half to where the Demons probably should have statistically had a much bigger lead, and that way you could have absorbed a couple of those big plays in the second half from UT Martin. But unfortunately, first game jitters, first game mistakes sometimes, first game issues plagued Northwestern State at times, not being able to sustain drives in the second half. Defense gets a little tired. It's a long way from Natchitoches to Martin, and travel is going to take a toll no matter how you travel. And I think maybe some of that contributed to the second half as well.
And, when it comes to mistakes, the rugby-style punt that was blocked, the play after that's a 53-yard touchdown. So a shank punt, return for a touchdown, a block punt where the next play, I believe, it was the very next play, Jason, where the kid ran 53 yards for the score and a pick six. You eliminate 3 big mistakes, and it's a whole different ball game. But then again, as you well know, you've seen a little bit of football in your lifetime, I believe, Jason. That's kind of what determines football games, is who makes the mistakes and who capitalizes on the mistakes. And that's basically, I think, if you're writing a script for what's happened to Northwestern State football in week 1, the other team capitalized on Northwestern State's mistakes. Is that in a nutshell?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And I think when you go back to the punt return you were talking about, Terry Williams' 55-yard touchdown, the ball was not kicked where it needed to be, the short hop. And most of the time you see a guy, you can kind of see it develop from where we were. He realized he had a lane, and all he had to do was make sure he picked that hop up, and it was a nice candy hop like a easy bouncer to second base. Came up, he caught it chest high, and he was in full sprint when he did. And at that point, like you said, kind of maybe not the backbreaker. I think that the pick six was probably the one that
right.
was the final nail in the coffin. But that one was the fifth of six, if you want to say that, because that stadium, the one side they have, their far side of the stadium had been condemned. There were cracks in the foundation. So everybody's on one side, and that end of the stadium just kind of went berserk after that touchdown return. And it's just tough when you can't sustain drives and when you can't find that one big play. Northwestern State had a lot better statistics offensively, but the chunk plays that were there were made more so by UT Martin than Northwestern State.
Let's look at the bright side now. All right, Jason, obviously it was a record-setting night for quarterback Shelton Epler. What were the record set for attempts was 62, completions with what, 38?
43.
43 completions. He also had the second highest yardage total in a game. We knew going in that he was going to be a playmaker and a guy that Northwestern State could very well see his name etched at the top of just about nearly every passing record that the school has. He did not disappoint last night, did he?
No, and I think maybe the most impressive thing, and kind of sounds cliched, but the first thing he said when we kind of pulled him aside to get him ready to go on radio and to talk to us was, the numbers are nice, but we didn't win the game. And he said, I'll put this on me. And, that's awful hard to say when you just ran down the list of what he accomplished last night. And, he's moved into the top 3 in career touchdown passes. He's in the top 10 now in career passing yards. And this is after 10 games. But he really would have traded all that to come out 1 to 7 to 10 points ahead of UT Martin. And I think Brad Laird talked about him so much, how he handled Bryce Rivers coming in as a transfer from UTSA, how he's handled competing with him and Caleb Fletcher to keep his starting spot. And you saw that, and I really think he's going to be the calming emotion, the more calm leader of this team. I think we found out last night that the heart and soul may be a transfer in junior linebacker Adrian Robertson, who really, after that game, kind of took the team to task. After Coach Laird had broke him up, he held him out there a couple more minutes on the field and led a very, very fiery, fire and brimstone kind of speech to his teammates, and that's after playing one game. So even in tough times, you can see leaders emerge and you can see good things, and I certainly think Adrian Robertson, not only just his play, but that type of emotion can go a long way.
Pugh, obviously next week things should get better for Northwestern State. They'll be taking on Division II Midwestern at home. Where do you think this team can make its biggest step forward from week 1 to week 2?
You'd like to think health and getting a guy like an O'Shea Jackson back in the middle of that defensive line would have changed the ability to run. The continued emergence of playmakers on the offensive side, and just in general, kind of cleaning up some of the mistakes, which every team can say they can do that from week 1 to week 2.
Jason Pugh and the Northwestern State Demons, tough loss last night at UT Martin. How did the team come out of last night's game health-wise? We know there were some folks that were missing heading into the game. What about, I don't know how specific you can get, but how many fellas may be on the mend and may have to miss a game? Just a number.
Looked like just one.
Okay.
And there really wasn't, all things considered, that was, if you want to chalk that up as a victory, I think that would be one. That a little banged up coming in and not much more banged up going out, which is the nice thing about not opening necessarily against maybe a Power 5 or an FBS team. You're opening against someone at your level. And injuries happen no matter what. I mean, you see injuries in camp all the time when it's, you against you. So to do that and to come out of that with really just one guy, and he's a player that can make a difference, but generally speaking, some other guys were right alongside him doing as much as he did last night before the injury. And the unfortunate part was it came on a special teams play. But as we know, and as we saw last night, that's equally an important part of football.
Yeah, it definitely is. Special teams, offense, defense. There's 3 phases for a reason there, Pugh. Jason Pugh,
that's right.
Sports Information Director, Northwestern State University. Now, are you guys traveling separate from Netherton, right? Because he's going on his big barbecue tour of the South.
Yes, he is looping through Alabama, and he has told us he's going to try to hit 3 different spots. One is Big Bob Gibson's, not the Cardinal pitcher Bob Gibson, which was my initial thought.
Right.
And then Archibald's, I believe, in Tuscaloosa, and he hasn't, surprisingly, for as much as Patrick has eaten barbecue, and I know that everyone who knows Patrick knows that he loves barbecue, he said he's never been to the original Dreamland in Tuscaloosa, so he may stop by and get a couple of ribs. We'll see if he hits all three, but I'm pretty sure he's going to hit at least two.
A couple of ribs or a couple of wrecks?
You know that's probably a 50-50 decision. It's going to depend on how many he gets to Archibald.
Yeah, that's true. The fact that I've been eating at the original Dreamland and he hasn't is kind of shocking to me. So there we go. We hope that Patrick has a safe journey back, and we certainly hope you guys have a safe journey back as well as the Demons as well. We'll be talking to Brad Laird next week, but Jason Pugh, thanks for jumping in and taking care of Forkham Friday today, buddy.
No problem, guys. Thanks for having me, Forkham Demons.
Northwestern State football. Tough loss last night, Rogers. You could see it in the UT Martin radio guys who ESPN Plus had as the play-by-play, so I'm watching it. And shank punt, and they said, shank punt, get away from it, get away from it. And I was like, he ain't going to get away from it. That ball if it bounces right, they're going to catch it. And it bounced right into the kid's arms, and there was nobody in front of him. Just, in the rugby-style punt that was blocked, led to a touchdown and a pick six. 3 mistakes made in the span of a handful of minutes in a football game and turned the tide.
It did. It turned the momentum completely.
All right, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, presented to you by Bailey's Jewelers on East Texas in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. It's that time of year where there's a lot of families that are going to see less and less of their football fan, either father or mother or brother or whatever. But if you're the pops out there and it's you know that you're going to be parked in front of the telly tomorrow for about 12 hours. You get Sunday off because there's no NFL games this week, but starting next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you're going to be right back at it again. You better do something nice for that beautiful woman that has been by you for so many years. How about a little brown box from Bailey's just to let her know, sweetie, I promise I love you. I think you're gorgeous, but it's football season. Bailey's Jewelers, East Texas, in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. Little brown box from Bailey's. Let that be your get-out-of-jail card before you get put behind bars. Bailey's Jewelers, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. We'll be back right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sells sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Oh, there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice-cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street. We're downtown. Spring has sprung, and that means a new batch of jobs has popped up, and they are ready for you to take advantage over at First Choice Personnel. Nicole joins us. Hey, Nicole, what's happening with First Choice Personnel right now?
Hey, Tim. We've got a lot going on right now. We've got a lot of open positions for clerical, for administrative assistants, looking for some paralegals at this time. We're looking for a lot of clerical at this time.
797-7810, First Choice Personnel. Get in touch with Nicole. You'll be glad you did. Locally owned and operated, Chevyland has just a cornucopia of 2019 Chevy Silverados and Silverado 2500 HDs up to 10% off through GM Financial or 0% financing with $1,500 off on all crew cabs. Slide on in to a brand new Silverado at Chevyland. We care about you. If you and your family are looking for a new place to go take your teeth, I suggest Cormier Family Dentistry. I'm telling you right now, you'll be smiling when you go in, you'll be smiling when you leave. Of course, that smile is going to look a lot better after they've taken care of you. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier are absolutely astounding and outstanding dentists, but their staff also just makes it so easy, so nice, and literally so fun.
That's right. I said fun when you go to the dentist. You will have a good time. You'll get great work. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Puff, I'm going to ask you a personal question.
Oh, boy.
How often do you swoop?
Oh, I swoop all the time. Biscuits, gas. If I need something, Swoop's got it. It's the perfect place to swoop.
If you're going to swoop, you may as well swoop at Swoop. If you're going to do a biscuit swoop, why would you swoop anywhere other than Swoop to get a biscuit swoop?
Oh, those biscuits.
The croissants, the English muffins, the biscuits.
Oh, I need a napkin to clean up this.
Stop drooling. Start swooping.
Swoop.
Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio. Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First choice personnel. Make first choice personnel your last call. 797-7810.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City.
Breaks it tackle at the 25, 10-5. Touchdown, Tigers!
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30, the Tiger Tim Fletcher Show. It's 9:02. It is a beautiful weekend. It's a football weekend. Jamborees aplenty for you tonight to go choose from. And, of course, college football all day long tomorrow. Actually, a few games tonight. Don't forget, there's some college football tonight. Let's see. Best 2 games, probably Colorado State, Colorado, Oklahoma State at Oregon State. A little bit more interesting than just about everything else that's out there. Wisconsin at South Florida. Wisconsin's an 11-point favorite. Rice and Army. There you go. That'll jumpstart things at 5 o'clock. All right. CBS Sports Television Network. How about a little SEC update to get us all started for this whole thing?
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day.
Nick Saban had his first coaches show this couple of days ago. Said, got things started. So, Nick Saban, coming back from a commercial break, said, I watch football on TV sometimes. There's a lot of things I see. This is all unprompted, by the way. Self-indulgent behavior, players bringing attention to themselves, lack of discipline when you don't have respect for discipline. A lot of bad things happen. You get a lot of penalties. You get a lot of late hits. You get a lot of bad decisions. You don't really play smart in critical situations. That's never been the trademark of our team, and that's something we really want to establish with our players. We've always had a rule where the players don't talk to the opposing team, Saban said, his voice rising. And then I tell the players, if you want to talk to the other team, join the debate team. The live crowd in Tuscaloosa cheered loudly. Excuse my language, Saban quickly added. I'm really sorry for using the Lord's name in vain. I just get really hot about what I see in sports that we promote in the media.
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from hump day to holy day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
So the crowd cheered, but I'm sure the radio station's general manager is like, oh, great. That's what we need. FCC violations right out of the chute. Thanks a lot there, Coach. He dropped the S-bomb and then a GD all in the one sentence. So kids, parents, you want to send your kids to a man who uses the Lord's name in vain? There you go. Nick Saban. Sinner. It's one of the commandments. It's one of the 15. 10 commandments, and Nick broke one of them in the first 2 minutes of his radio show. We still don't know what he does with the gray shirts either. He might have broken 2 commandments. All right, kids, we got a lot of Bayou Bellways Trash text line text we'll get through here. Thank you, Turd Ferguson, joining in the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League. More details in a little bit. Donovan Wilson really showing out for the Cowgirls. Yes, he is. Former Woodlawn Knight. Two Coach texts in. The man, the myth, the legend, Coach Ware. I've been waiting for a long time for this guy to return to the show. Ping Pong said, who owns the Taco Bell franchises locally? Mansfield really needs one, and I have available property in the perfect location. Underfaker says, Coach Ware is on the radio. Football season is officially here. That was at 7:30. Showtime says, and that's a wrap, ladies and gents. Thanks for listening to the Tim Fletcher Show. See you Tuesday. That was after Coach Ware. So basically he's saying that Ware is the show ender, show beginner. 318, good news for Louisiana Tech. Conference USA had a bad night. Yeah, Western Kentucky got beat by Central Arkansas. Draco says, I will be there for the fantasy draft on Tuesday. Trey says, I'm in. 318, Tim, sign me up. Scott Harris, you betcha, buddy. Fletch, did Billy ever call in? No, he did not. He ignored us yet again. War Eagle, Fletcher, Hogs are in trouble here. The NCAA has given Portland State's Neil Lomax a one-game eligibility against the Hogs. Arkansas is going to wipe the floor with Portland State tomorrow. Destroy them. They'll wish they never got off the plane from Portland. It's going to be a butt whipping. Got my Woo Pig Suey t-shirt on today, Rogers. Did you notice? I did. So, Rogers, just checking here. The whole preseason is now over in the NFL. I don't think anyone did anything to where nobody got hurt last night that I've seen. Saints had like 32 guys sitting over in sweatpants.
Yeah.
The only alleged starter was McCoy that played any last night.
Yeah.
You think we're going to see Bridgewater traded?
I don't think so. I think because Sean likes to use Hill in so many other positions that if he got hurt, you're really kind of screwed. So I think this is a precautionary, just you keep him, because if you do need just a regular starting quarterback, Teddy can do that. Taysom, he just uses him for so much other stuff that you would really be taking away a big part of the dangerousness of this offense by just making him just be the quarterback.
Speaking of quarterbacks, Houston Texans backup Joe Webb apparently is done for the year.
Yeah.
So A.J. McCarron was actually throwing passes, according to Pro Football Talk, before the game, his thumb injury. They may be in the market for a backup. Who's the most available McCown? Luke, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Josh
because Josh is doing the Eagles and continuing to coach his high school team on Friday night as part of his contract.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bayou Bell Waste Trash text line, been telling everybody Saban is the devil. We have proof. Fletch, do you still think the Hogs win 9 this season? Probably not. I'll be happy for 6. They can be bowl eligible, finish off walk-on sponsorship at the Independence Bowl with a visit here to Shreveport. I'll take it.
That'd be fine with me.
Who is McCoy and who is McCoy? And yes, trade Bridgewater.
McCoy is your starting center, replacing Max Unger.
Yeah, Aaron McCoy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is the rookie out of Texas A&M that basically has come in and said, Nick Easton who?
Yeah.
You traded for Nick Easton to be the starting center, but you drafted me, and I'm outperforming him. So it seems like Eric McCoy is going to be
him in one of them other positions. Yeah.
Bama Doug, the season is upon us. Good luck to your teams, and don't forget to roll Tide. I hope the Tide does get rolled. That would make me happy. You know, kids, Jerry Jones has spoken yet again, and we had this deal a couple of weeks ago. if the over-under for games missed by Ezekiel Elliott,
I said 2, maybe
0.5. Would you take the over, the under?
Yeah, we all went over.
We all went over.
Yeah.
And Jerry has admitted that it looks like he's going to miss at least 1 and maybe more regular season games.
And probably that week after he does sign, they probably won't play him.
Probably won't play him.
Yeah.
Boy, Cowboys start off with 2 division games against the doormats of the division with the Giants and Washington back-to-back.
So he's probably looking at that schedule thinking, hey, we can be 2-0 without him.
We can be 2-0, and then I think it's Miami after that, who named Ryan Fitzpatrick the starter.
Yeah.
So you're probably thinking, well, we can be 3-0.
Absolutely.
Without Zeke.
Yeah.
And, you know.
But at that point, does Jerry's mind turn that, well, heck, we are winning
We're
without
better
him.
without him. We don't need the leading rusher.
And he'll reiterate what he did already this summer. You don't need a Russian champ to.
Jerry would be that guy, wouldn't he?
Oh,
to buy into.
Yes.
Especially if Dak gets off to a good start, Amari gets off to a good start, defense looks sharp.
Yeah, he still has those 2 issues to look forward to facing.
Yeah, no one's really mentioned that Dak and Amari. Now Cooper's had the plantar fasciitis.
Yeah.
Missed some practice time, and certainly is not. I don't know if he's played 10 snaps in preseason.
Yeah.
Dak has shown up every day for work, taking every snap he's supposed to take in practice, done the preseason thing. Don't hear anything out of Dak about holding out. There has got to be something in place between Jared Jones and Dak that's kept that situation from getting volatile. He has to have told them, look, let's get Zeke taken care of. I got to figure this out. We're going to give you $35 million a year, whatever it is. It's going to happen. Let me just get this taken care of. You concentrate on leading the team. You've always been there for us. You're the face of the franchise right now. We ain't going to let you go. He's had to have guaranteed Dak something, or Dak's agent would be squeaky wheel, right?
Yeah, he was a little bit. And then now with this Marshall Faulk taking over as kind of his voice.
Well, for Ezekiel's agent.
Yeah, for Zeke.
Why in Dak?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know that either. And it was really weird. Did you happen to hear yesterday when you left that Dan Patrick had Marshall Faulk on, and Zeke was sitting with him, but he wouldn't let him talk to him, wouldn't give him the.
It was weird.
I don't understand what's going on with that, because that's definitely could bleed over into what you were just saying. That could bleed over and letting Dak and his agent start acting like that. And you get 2 of your stars acting like that while your linebacker got his 5-year extension. This could Jerry likes walking that tightrope, and he likes that fire underneath the tightrope wire. Why, I don't know.
I think it goes back to his wildcatting days.
I guess so, yeah.
You know, going out there and drilling and either coming up with a bunch of dust or hit it big.
Texas gold, yeah.
And so I think that he kind of thrives on that.
Yeah.
Hey, man, let's go by the seat of our pants. Let's see what happens here. I'll fire Jimmy Johnson. I don't care about Super Bowls. I can win with Barry Switzer over here.
Dave Campo, you're up next, buddy.
That didn't work out so well.
No.
So I think there is something to that Jerry is just kind of like this. I think this excites him to have a little chaos out there, you know? But, boy, it sure would seem like this would be the year. Let's get these ducks in a row because we got 2 teams in the division that suck. We got another one that does not, and we better be at our best by the time we play the Eagles twice. But to each his own, man. He's the one with the billions, and I'm not. So it's his.
I know, you're absolutely right.
He can do whatever the hell he wants to do.
It's just, if you're a fan of another team and you're watching this, it's. I mean, remember how? I mean, we didn't ever really get too tight with the Michael Thomas thing as Saints fans.
No,
we kind of had the feeling it was going to get done. That this is how Loomis has always kind of handled his business. That the players don't really, spit back or talk back, and then boom, got done. Hadn't heard anything about it. Michael Thomas, now for me to time to earn it.
Yep,
and it's over and it's done with. But yet, here, this situation with the Cowboys, not only is it the same, it's worse. than when we first started talking about this.
Correct.
So I mean, if you're as a Cowboys fan, it has to make you nervous. You can say it doesn't, but something's really strange about this.
Yes, it is, buddy. It is very weird.
Almost as strange as nobody was in this building this morning.
For those that were not listening at 6 o'clock this morning, typically when I pull up at the radio station, it's about 5:05.
Yeah, you're one of the last cars.
Oh, yeah. And I get here, and there's
usually
Gary
Ford
McCoy's
trucks.
truck.
Yeah.
Bristol's truck is here.
Yep.
Brandon's vehicle is here. Crystal.
Yep.
Her little mid-size SUV is here.
My red truck.
No, Robert J. Wright's never here.
No, he's last. He's
Bristol
always last.
is here. I mean, Aaron McCarty is here.
Yeah.
And you're here.
Ruben's here.
Ruben's here.
Yeah.
All these people work at the different radio stations.
Yeah, it's like somebody kicked a little anthill, and there's just little stuff everywhere.
This morning I got here, and Roger's truck was here, and that was it.
That was it.
And we walk into the station. I'm like, Roger, what the heck's going on? We get an email about not being...
No, that's the first thing I did was check our company email because I had the same feeling, a very eerie, and when we walked around, like we said, it looked like people were here at their workstations and then just disappeared. There are open bags of chips. There's drinks that are sitting on counters. There were lights on in offices that normally aren't. It was just like, snap. Aliens took everybody that was sitting at their workstation.
Yes.
It was very strange. Even Adam walked around and went, man, there's like lights on. And
you mentioned that there's 2 different studios where there are bags of chips open.
Like somebody had been eating them and sitting in the chair right in front of it, and that in the poof.
And it made me think of the HBO show The Leftovers or Thanos snapping his fingers. But it was weird. And we're still the only ones here.
Yeah.
Now, we will not be here Monday. No show on Monday for Labor Day.
All day long, everybody gets the day off.
But still.
But when Greg finally got here, I was like, okay, there are other human beings still left. Whew.
It was the coaches hadn't been affected.
No,
so that helped me out, too.
Yeah, that made me feel normal. But, in the building, 8 o'clock before, hey, there is somebody else here.
Yeah.
I mean, I did. At first, I was like, that first 30 minutes, I was like, is there a bomb scare? I was like, did something happen? There's a threat, and I didn't get that. Nobody let us know. I mean, because it really was. I mean, why is nobody here?
Yes, it's very weird.
Very strange.
Bayou Bellway's trash text line, Jones did not make himself a billionaire by making bad business decisions. He knows exactly what he is doing. He's waiting to see exactly what the Cowboys can do without Zeke. Then he'll talk to Zeke about a raise. High Rail says, Cowboys on that suck list. Johnny C. says, Jerry likes to think that he's the reason for the Cowboys' success. He will not admit that anybody else is responsible. When something takes away from it, Jerry gets rid of them. Well, you never know. 9:18 the time. We got picks, and more picks, all kind of fun stuff. We'll give you the updates again on fantasy football and our fantasy survivor pool with Bayou Bell. That's coming up. Mudbugs hockey is going to be here before you know it. September 13th and 14th, the first regular season games of the season over at George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. Get in touch with Kimberly and the ticket crew at 636-7094, 636-7094. Go to mudbugshockey.com. Get your tickets for the 4th season of Mudbugs Hockey in the North American Hockey League. Rogers and I will be back on 11:30 The Tiger right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Edge Concrete Cutting cuts concrete. Edge is expanding our team capabilities and our geographic reach. From Tyler, Texas to Vicksburg, Mississippi, and from Ashdown, Arkansas to Alexandria, Louisiana. Edge can handle your flat sawing, electrical slab sawing, core drilling, early entry sawing, concrete demo and removal. Call Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-3745. That's Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-DRILL.
So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Yep.
Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Norman Tech, get in the chamber, get back out on the field today.
798-4325.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Puff, what's the coolest thing you do?
Avoid Robert J. Wright.
That is an excellent answer. You're also a big collector of the vinyl, right?
I am. I love my records.
If the temperature at home gets above 80, 85,
bad things happen.
Vinyl melts.
Mm-hmm.
There goes your collection. There goes Robert J. Wright. He melts. Don't melt. Don't lose your vinyl. With Robert J. Wright. Accutemp, 861-2255. Avoid the melting vinyl. Nate Dizzle, the head honcho, big dog, big cheese over at Brewer Quality Homes joins us. And Dizzle, you guys have an interesting staff over there. Who do you have working now at Brewer Quality Homes? Because it sounds like it's a new roster.
Brand new roster, man. I got Baby Denzel, Slinging Mobile Homes. I got a Kuyan over here from Bro Bridge. I got a Marine. I've got a T-Max, L-Dog, SQ. We got it going on over here, man.
That's their real names. Check the birth certificates. You may want to. At Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. It's football season, and that means it's time for a little home cooking. Everyone's got their favorite home team, whether it's in high school football, college football, go Hogs, or it's the NFL. One of our favorite home teams, Bayou Bell Waste. C-Max in the house. What's up, buddy?
My wife would say go Cowboys. I say who dat. But when you think of hometown, think of the hometown dumpster service, Bayou Bell Waste. Right here in the Shreveport-Bossier area since 1997. If you need a dumpster, call the home team. Call Bayou Bell.
And speaking of home teams, does this mean we get to see Russell in a cheerleading outfit?
Absolutely.
The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU Sports, 1130 The Tiger.
9:22 is the time. Tim Fletcher Show, 1130 The Tiger. Oh, baby. What's going on, man? 320-1130 Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. You can text us on the Bayou Bell Waste Trash text line 489-7453, 489-7453, 489-7453. That's how you get in touch with us. Bayou Bell bringing you the NFL Survivor Pool contest, and it is going to be something. If you want to be in our Survivor contest, here's the deal. If we have 499 participants, the cash prize is $1,000. Anywhere from, well, we're at 108 now. Anywhere from 108 to 499 participants, the winner gets $1,000. If, however, we can get the participation level over 499 to click over to 500 people, Clint McCullough will make the cash prize for the victor $2,000. $2,000 for the winner of our Survivor Pool, if there are 500 or more participants. Here's how you do it. You can either text me right now, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453, 318-GUY-PILE. And I will send you the link back. I will reply with the link to join in so that it really makes it idiot-proof. Now, if you think you're smart enough to do this on your own, here you go, Chester. Man, I got a mustache here. Tickling my nose, Rogers. Go to NFL.com. Click on Fantasy, and then you'll see the banner at the top, and it'll say Fantasy Football, Draft Center, Research, NFL Fantasy Sweepstakes, Survivor. Click on Survivor. And then after you get your entry in, search groups Bayou Bell. Spelled Bayou, B-A-Y-O-U, space, and then Bell, B-E-L-L-E. And then join that group, and you're in. The more, the merrier. Seriously. If we get 500 or more, the cash prize is $2,000. Whoa! If if you want to be in the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League. Last year we had a very good time. This year I'm going to win it, so it's not going to be as much fun for you. Last year Adam kind of cost us. He was my co-head coach. He made some bad decisions. Cost us the championship. He's out. Adam has been fired as my co-head coach. He'll find out at school today. Actually, he may be the co-head coach. I'm going to need him to help me with the league. I love Adam Hester. I take it all back. But if you want to participate in the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League, here's the deal. You have to be there. There will be no, hey, man, just call me when it's my draft pick. No. We ain't got time for that. You have to be at Chimmy V's Fajita Factory next Tuesday. Oh, look, a draft on $2 Taco Tuesday. Who would have thought? Who thought of that? Jared has got it all set up for us. We will be there. We are going to use the NFL.com fantasy scoring and website. I've got to know how many people are going to be in the league. So again, if you want to be in the fantasy football league, it's going to cost you $50. Okay? $50 makes you holla. I'll use that to pay the other folks on the it's like a pyramid scheme. I'll use that money to pay the other people who I owe money for the contest. Can't go wrong. Fantasy football, $50, and we'll determine the prize. I'm going to let each league, we have more than one league, vote on how do you want to pay it out. $600 to the winner, or $400 to the winner, $200 to the runner-up, or $350 to the winner, $150 to runner-up, and $100 to whomever had the most points scored all season long, and it could go to one of those top two. We'll all let that be determined by you guys, but I need to know how many people are in the league. Got to have at least 12, or we don't have a league. We're not doing a 10-team league. I wouldn't do an 8-team league. If we get 12, we got a league. Actually, I'd need 11 more people. 11 people get you in the league. Now, if we have more than that, we'll start a second league. So that's another thing. It's going to be $50. You can send it to me via PayPal. The PayPal address is getfletchsports@yahoo.com. Getfletchsports@yahoo.com. $50. You got to have paid, and you got to let me know you're in the league, and then you got to show up. It's okay if you don't want to do it. Not going to hold it against you. But we can't have people in the league that haven't paid, and we can't have people in the league not at the draft. So if you can be there next Tuesday at Chimmy V's, and you pay us $50, either PayPal or bring your money with you, we'll take a check made out to me, or cash made out to me. It all goes towards the prize thing. We'll set it up to where, it's going to be there. We paid out last year. Everything's all right. But we got to know how many want to do it. So text me on the Bayou Bellways Trash Text line if you want to be in the Fantasy Football League. Okay? So Bayou Bellways Trash Text line. And I'll check it on Sunday. We're not going to be here Monday, so I'll check it on Monday to see how many people have done it. So that Tuesday morning, when we come back on the radio show, I'll let you know. And I'll also text you back once you send me in stuff for the fantasy football. Hey, man, you're in the league. I got you. We got you. We got you. First 11, get in the league. First 11 that pay, certainly get in the league. And then also our Bayou Bellways Survivor Pool. If you need the link, text me and just request the link for Survivor, or go to NFL.com, click on Fantasy, then click on Survivor. Search for the group Bayou Bell, Belle. That's how you spell Bell, and then join that group. 500 or more, $2,000 cash in the Survivor Pool. So there you go. All right, those are the announcements for today. Fletcher's feelings, they weren't hurt yesterday. They were not hurt. We did all right. We'll go over our picks from yesterday and give you our picks for Saturday. I know that sports wagering is illegal in Shreveport, But Arkansas is just right up there. Mississippi is just right over there. And who knows? You may know somebody who could take a bet. I don't know. These people exist, apparently, in Shreveport. And I'll give you our picks, my picks, when we return. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, brought to you by Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Battle on the Border, number 9. Number 9, Dream. I wonder if Denny would have dreamt that he would be a part of 9 battles on the border. Thank goodness he has a vision, though. Denny Rogers over at Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram just sees the big picture. Give back to the community in so many different ways, and guess what? People will come to your dealership because they know that you're a good dude and that you do a lot of great things in this community. You get incredible deals on Ram trucks, and we love our Ram truck. It's a 2015, right? I think it's a Ram. I think it's a 2015 edition. 120,000 miles now on that puppy, and it still rides like it is brand spanking new. Holds together well, transports well, and it hauls a whole bunch of stuff. We love them. Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealership. Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, bringing you Battle on the Border 9. GoLanders.com. 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. 9:31 the time. We'll be back, Rogers and I, right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes. It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed
Sports
a
World,
headset.
8809 Juella. Rogers, Hampton, it is so hot outside.
It is stinking hot outside.
That's why, man, whenever we pay online our SWEPCO bill.
Yeah.
I don't want it all going to SWEPCO.
No.
Best way to avoid that? Insulate.
Yes.
Rapolo's insulation.
Rapolo's insulation. Call them. Do it. Get it done. How do they do that, Fletch?
865-5113. 865-5113. That's how you do it, Rogers Hampton. ShapenToyota.com. It's open 24/7. Ken Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas, just off I-20. They will bring the cars to you for a test drive. That's what I said. They will bring them from Marshall to Shreveport, Bossier for you to check out. Shapen Toyota. You know, Roger, some people say I'm a ham.
Oh, a big old ham.
Oh, thank you, sir. When it comes to big old hams, you and I know there's really only one place to go.
Big old honey baked ham.
You got that right. Honey baked ham, whether it's July 4th, whether it's Labor Day, whether it's Thursday. I'll take a ham from Honey Baked Ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield Shopping Center in Shreveport. I had a feeling that when I decided to move our teeth over to Cormier Family Dentistry that we were in good hands. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier certainly are top-notch dentists, but I didn't realize that they had all the equipment to make dentistry so robotic, so futuristic. I feel like I'm the Terminator of teeth now. But here's the deal. Their staff, so friendly, so kind, so warm, and so stinking funny. I enjoyed my dental visit. Who does that? Well, you do when you go to Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072.
Attention CDL truck drivers, my name is Clint. I'm with Bayou Bell and White's Environmental. We are looking for CDL truck drivers to add to our organization that's been going since 1981. They have great benefits. Get more information on our website. Drivers, we need you. Come on.
The CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo, and the shops at Bell Mead on Uri Drive has become the oasis in a Shreveport summer. Holy moly. Just sitting on the patio and letting life kind of drift through at Cantina Laredo. The food is outrageously good.
The drinks are incredible. It's Cantina Laredo. That's all they deal in. The great banking team, Gibbsland Bank and Trust, 3 locations serving you. Here's the cool thing about GBT. Gives you the best of both worlds. What do I mean by that? The best of the future. All the technological advancements, the banking app is just amazing. Plus, customer service like you've never seen before. You'll love the great banking team.
11:30 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
I know you. I see you there. I see you. Welcome back, 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton Jr. and Adam Hester. Adam's already, he's in school. All right, we've already got 7 people in the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League. So far, it's Fletcher and Hester as 1, Draco, Greg from down the hall, Going Crazy, Front 9 Mike, Trey, and Turd Ferguson. So 5 more spots available in this league, and if we get more than that, well, we'll try to do 12 more or 11 more, because I'll have to be the commissioner of that league too. So if you want to be in the Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy Football League, let me know. It's $50. $50. Make you holla! If you need a link to the Bayou Bellway Survivor Pool, shoot me a text and I'll send you the link. Keep reaching for the stars. Keep your feet on the ground. Does anyone know where I'm buried? Where's my head? My daughter and last wife still fighting? All right, so Fletcher's feelings on the games yesterday, Rogers. Picked 5 games on Thursday. Okay? Yeah. Cincinnati, UCLA. I took Cincinnati as a 2.5-point favorite. They easily covered that with a 24-14 win. Clemson and Georgia Tech. I took Georgia Tech as a 35.5-point underdog, and they lose by 38. Took it on the chin. A&M was a 33.5-point favorite. I took them, and they won 41-7. A 34-point win when they were a 33.5-point favorite. Thank you for that extra point, Jimbo. Arizona State was a 25-point favorite at home over Kent State. They win 30-7. Missed it by that much. 2 narrow misses. 1 narrow victory. If I had been in Vegas and could legally wager, I would have been so all over Utah, giving 6 against BYU. I think Utah is going to be one of the top 10 teams in the country, and BYU is nowhere near that. So how do you not take Utah and take a nap? Utah favored by 6. They win 30-12. Could have been worse. So Fletcher's feelings, I was 3-2 yesterday, Rogers. 3-2.
That's okay.
Made a profit.
Yeah.
Made a profit.
You're ahead of the game.
I'm ahead of the game. They don't build shiny buildings in Vegas if I'm out there making this kind of move.
They're tearing them down.
Huh. That's what I'm talking about. Got another from Tim Fletcher Show Fantasy League. Scott Harris is in.
Yeah. Go, Scott. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I never know. There's something about spelling Harris that weirds me out. Because if I do, it looks like if I've got 2 R's, shouldn't I have 2 S's? And so I'll spell it sometimes Harriss. I'm like, well, that looks dumb. Let me take one of the R's away. I said, no, that's Harris. That's even worse. Let me take an S away. Then it's Harris, and that's Harris. But it's not Harris. So I add the other R. I'm like, I guess that looks okay. Because that's the way most people spell it. But yeah, Harris. Bama Doug's already telling me his fantasy football team name, the Bama 5 Stars. All right. Fletcher's got feelings. I'm talking about myself in third person here. 8 games I'm hot for teacher about this year, Rogers, or this weekend. I am hot for teacher for 8 games this weekend.
Oh, righty doody. Let me look at the schedule with you as you do this.
Mississippi State taking on UL Lafayette or Louisiana in the Dome on Saturday.
Ooh, noon.
Noon start in New Orleans in a mostly empty Superdome. Mississippi State is a 19.5-point favorite, Rogers. Not only do I think there's no chance in hell of Mississippi State winning by 3 touchdowns, I think you may actually even see a potential upset.
Wow.
I think getting 19.5 points in kind of a home game in an 11 a.m. start, give me UL Lafayette, and I'll be UL Lafayetting my way to the bank. I'm taking the Cajuns. Cajun Army. Taking down the Bulldogs. Sorry about that, more cowbell. Ole Miss, Rogers. Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Deep river. Look the River Jordan, and what do I see? Coming for to carry me home. Ole Miss taking on Memphis. Memphis, a 4.5-point favorite at the Liberty Bowl in Memphis in a game that kicks off at 11 o'clock in the morning. Memphis last year had Darrell Henderson and Tony Pollard. Henderson, of course, drafted by the Rams. Tony Pollard, probably the starting running back for the Dallas Cowboys. Memphis has lost a lot, but they ain't lost enough to where they're going to not cover against Ole Miss. Give me the Memphis Tigers as a 4.5-point favorite at home to take care of Ole Miss. Deep river. Looked over Jordan, and what do I see? It's the Carolina battle. South Carolina taking on North Carolina. They're going to play that game in Charlotte, North Carolina, where the Panthers play. South Carolina is a 10-point favorite against Mac Brown's North Carolina team. North Carolina starting a rookie quarterback. South Carolina has got 37-year-old Jake Bentley starting for them. I think his son is his leading wide receiver. So I'm going to take South Carolina giving 10 points against North Carolina. Give me the Gamecocks over the Tar Heels in the Battle of Carolina. That was my southern accent. Yeah, you hear?
I hear you, son. And tickets starting at $94 for that game, son. But if you want to spend a little less, Bucknell Temple will cost you $14.22.
Dude, you can get into the Duke Alabama game for $17.
Wow.
I'm telling you, the bloom is off the rose at Alabama. Nick Saban drops a GD on the first line of the year from the coaches show, and all of a sudden, yep. Go ahead if you guys want to support a blasphemous man. SMU is against Arkansas State. Of course, it's been a tragic offseason for Arkansas State. Coach Anderson's wife succumbed to cancer about a week and a half ago, right, Rogers? He's a hell of a coach, too. And so he has been put through the rigors, his family and that team. Very emotional. SMU, of course, one of the guys that I really do like, old Sonny Dykes. I think he's a good dude. But I don't think SMU's got the horses. Arkansas State is a really fine football team. They are a good football program for what they do, and they're only favored by 2.5 at home. So I'm taking Arkansas State as a 2.5-point favorite to beat SMU. Who SMU? SMU who? SMU you.
What's SMU? Nothing. What's SMU and you?
Rogers and I thought we were in the afterlife when we got here, so forgive us if we're a little loopy. Rogers, when I walked down the hallway at like 5:30
to
go get my vitamin water, and AC/DC's Highway to Hell is playing over the loudspeaker from the highway.
Yeah, we have the
and
house.
I'm looking in each studio, and I swear some of the chairs were still turning. Paper chip bags, coffee cups. I'm like, have we died? And this is Rogers and I are stuck together in this radio station for eternity.
We're in radio purgatory. Oh, my God. It's still a little, till I saw Greg's face, I was really concerned.
That made me happy. We've never been happier to see Greg.
Yeah, we love you, but man, we really thought we were Twilight Zone
we were
in
dead.
there. We're in radio purgatory, and this is where we ended up.
So I've given you 4 picks. I got 4 more to go. Let's take a quick timeout. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, brought to you by the fine folks over at Chevyland, who also are providing us the opportunity to bring you a Friday Football Frenzy starting next Friday, 7 o'clock until 10:30 p.m. on 101.7 FM, News Radio 710 Keel. Oh, the Frenzy. Powered by Chevyland. Oh, the Chevyland. Their Labor Day sales event's going on. It's a big time, man, because the 2019's got to go. I don't know where they got to go, but they can't stay here. The 2020s are on the way. Chevyland, family-owned and operated since, 64? 64. Oh, the 60s. Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland. We care about you. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Back with the other half of Fletcher's Feelings right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sell sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street, where downtown meets I-20. Rogers, Hampton, it is so hot outside.
It is stinking hot outside.
That's why, man, whenever we pay online our SWEPCO bill, I don't want it all going to SWEPCO.
No.
Best way to avoid that, insulate.
Yes.
Rapolo's insulation.
Rapolo's insulation. Call them. Do it. Get it done. How do they do that, Fletch?
865-5113. 865-5113. That's how you do it, Rogers Hampton. Did you hear that interview we had the other day with the Northwestern State softball player?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she was great.
And here's the deal. Her dad played baseball at Northwestern State.
Yeah, I remember.
Her grandfather played football at Northwestern State. Yeah. So it's been a family tradition to go to NSU.
Yeah, long lineage. My mother was a demon.
I know that.
And now my nephew is a demon. It's just something like families do.
Northwestern State University. It's your family's university in Natchitoches. Locally owned and operated, Chevyland has just a cornucopia of 2019 Chevy Silverados and Silverado 2500 HDs up to 10% off through GM Financial or 0% financing with $1,500 off on all crew cabs. Slide on in to a brand new Silverado at Chevyland. We care about you.
Don't put your life on the line when you dig. Do what the pros do. Respect the marks. Dig with care. And before you dig, call 811. Louisiana One Call.
The great banking team, Gibbsland Bank and Trust, 3 locations serving you. Here's the cool thing about GBT. Gives you the best of both worlds. What do I mean by that? The best of the future. All the technological advancements, the banking app is just amazing. Plus, customer service like you've never seen before. You'll love the great banking team. Adam, Hester, we talk about the Swoop biscuits all the time. They've got other breakfast sandwiches and stuff there. Croissants. Yeah, the croissant. You got that the other day.
I did. It's a nice alternative to the biscuit.
The biscuit, that's me. I like the big, thick, flaky biscuit. It's incredible. What is it about the croissant that just screams at you,
This is for you, Adam.
Some of the same reasons, but a French twist on it.
Ooh, the French twist. Vive la swoop on la Bacchus of the 549. Brighten your day at swoop. Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry.
So what do you do on Friday nights?
Nothing at all.
Oh, I got some good news for you.
What's that?
Friday Football Frenzy is starting right back up.
Oh, the frenzy.
Fletch calls the parents live at the games, and they give live game updates, and sometimes they're yelling, freaking out. It's pretty funny.
So, hey, people, sponsor a segment or just get your commercials in the show.
Yeah, support one of the coolest local sports talk shows around. Email Fletch at getfletchsports.com or text the guy pile. Let's get this ball rolling. Friday Football Frenzy.
Be a part of the frenzy.
The cleanup hour, hitting fourth. First choice personnel. Make first choice personnel your last call. 797-7810.
11:30 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. It's 9:51 with Rogers Hubman Jr. It is a beautiful Friday. Be there for your teams tonight. And by the way, if you're going to the game over Lee Hedges tonight for the Jamboree, might I suggest Cantina Laredo in the shops at Belmead. A little CL on the DL about 5:30. That'll tide you over. Or maybe you're going to wait till after the game. They'll be open 9 o'clock, 9:15, 9:30. Stroll on in. Get your first Friday in the books the right way at Cantina Laredo in the shops at Belmead on Uri Drive. Allie and I love Cantina Laredo. Love it, love it, love it so much. Cantina Laredo in the shops at Belmead on Uri Drive. All right. 4 more picks in Fletcher's feelings. LSU Rogers is a 27.5-point favorite
Yes,
over
sir.
Georgia Southern.
Yes, sir.
That ain't enough.
I didn't think so either.
I don't know why they're only a 27.5-point favorite.
Yeah.
Guess part of it is that Georgia Southern's going to eat up a lot of clock, triple option.
That's what I went with in my prediction. I said it's going to be just a time crunch factor.
Right.
And if LSU's offense does speed up and they got incomplete passes, it's going to stop the clock and turn. I just think between possessions and their style of play, you're exactly right.
There's going to be some. So I think LSU wins, but I think it's going to be like 34-6, 35-7. I think LSU wins comfortably and barely covers as a 27.5-point favorite. Georgia at Vandy, opening on the road in SEC play. Jake, he's from State Farm, right? They're a 22-point favorite at Vandy. Vandy bringing in a new quarterback. Vandy's going to be really tough to tolerate this year. They're going to be bad. I think Georgia wins this game by 5 touchdowns. I think Georgia covers easily in this one. Oregon-Auburn, maybe the game of the day. 2 ranked teams. This game is in Arlington. Auburn starting a true freshman. Oregon starting maybe the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. And Oregon's a 3.5-point underdog. I think I'm going to go with Oregon as a 3.5-point underdog. Louisiana Tech taking on a banged-up Texas Longhorn team. I promise you, I am doing this with my heart and not my head. Louisiana Tech, 20.5-point underdog. Take Skip and take a nap. Mainly because, please beat them. For goodness sake, please beat Texas. Come on, Skip. You can do it, man. Come on, Jamar. Play the game of your life, man. How about 24 out of 29, 310 yards, 4 touchdowns? Come on, Tech secondary. You're the greatest Tech football player of all time, Terry Bradshaw says. Sam Ellinger ain't squat. Prove it. Pick him off 10 times. Go Bulldogs. Woo! So I'm taking Tech, 20.5-point underdog.
I'll post these on Twitter, and I'm keeping up a record of it, so I'm going to lay it out there, man. I ain't going to hide from it. 3-2 yesterday. Feeling 6-2 for Saturday. I think I'm going to have a good Saturday. Rogers, we've done it. If you missed any of our coach interviews from the week, go to SoundCloud.com, Tim Fletcher Show, and then search whatever coach's name it is that we had, and they will be on there. If you haven't heard John Ware's alligator story, you want to listen to the John Ware interview. Thanks to all of our coaches for joining us. Thanks to First Choice Personnel for making it happen. Make First Choice your last call. Looking for a job? First Choice Personnel's got you covered, buddy. 797-7810. 797-7810. Locally owned and operated. First Choice Personnel. Thanks to Muskie and T. Scott and everybody with Mudbugs Hockey. DB, Donnie Brewer, CIA Operative. Nate Dizzle and everyone at Brewer Quality Homes. Thank you, GBT, the great banking team. Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram. Our buddies over at Bayou Bell Waste. Chevyland, we care about you. Swoop! Get your breakfast on now. It's time to get your po' boy on. Shaping Toyota, shaping up to be a great weekend. 3 sales all in one weekend. Thank you to the Northwestern State Demons on Forcum Friday. Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar. First Choice Personnel. Daiquiri Express. Accutemp. Rapolo's Insulation. Sports World. Brewer Quality Homes. Red River Brewing is open for business today. Chillin' Hill. Cormier Family Dentistry. Jimmy V's. We'll see you there Tuesday. Honey Baked Ham. Louisiana One Call. Walker Spring and Break. Taco Bell. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, batch 1284, rest in peace. Kids, have a great Labor Day weekend. See you Tuesday.
This Labor Day, I'll be shopping at JCPenney. And if hubby can't find the milk on his own for once, well, that's natural selection.
Hey!
Hurry to JCPenney now through Monday for Labor Day deals. Get